Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. We'll never grow.
I don't wanna see you while you fall apart. Even though you told me to get back your heart, I still spin inside your orbit. Yeah. You say that I should probably start to walk away. I'm hoping that you stop and make me have to stay, 'cause I'm floating in your orbit. Yeah, I'm stuck in your space, just my luck. Put me away, you understand. There's nothing left to say. Pull me back, take my hand, call my name. You understand, I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. Yeah, I'm stuck in your space, just my luck. Put me away, you understand. There's nothing left to say. Pull me back, take my hand, I wanna leave. You understand, I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna go. I don't wanna see you while you fall apart. Even though you told me to get back your heart, still spinning inside your orbit. I should probably start to walk away. I'm hoping that you stop and make me have to stay, 'cause I'm floating in your orbit. Pull me back, take my hand, call my name. You understand, I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. Yeah, I'm stuck in your space, just my luck. Put me away, you understand. There's nothing left to say. Pull me back, take my hand, I wanna leave. You understand.
Hey guys, welcome back to Tactical 8 League. It's the final week. We got 6 games to play, and we're just getting into the plane. We've had some little issues going on in the background. Oro had a minor emergency, but I'm gonna be here until he gets back, soloing it out. It looks like there's a lot of stuff going on in the Northeast. Multiple teams kind of contesting on each other. I'm sorry I missed last week, by the way, guys. I just had a lot going on, but we're back at it. Dragons landing right up beside Shogunate and Send. Classic Azahar split. It looks like everybody's a little bit confused. I'm not really sure what's going on over here. Normally we'd start off with the leaderboard, obviously, to kick the day off. With the technical issues, we're just going to go into that after game 1. And for now, we're just going to get right into the action. Lemon squeezy. I'm curious what they're going to do here. Shogunate's just going to go for these vehicles. It looks like they're going to go up towards Sierra Bronco. Shogunate just going to 3-man loot the compounds. I think they're going to be okay here. It could get a little bit punished. White Lotus are also kind of stuck off to the south. This is a 4-team Northeast contest. This is definitely out of the ordinary, and we get a Leo zone. Liberate going to get a nice little feed. We're only going to start with 4 teams in the zone off a fairly north flight path, cutting west east. So this is the type of zone a lot of chaos can happen in that mid game rotation. So let's see how these teams choose to play it out. It looks like Cozy's gonna have a nice easy wrap in from the southwest. A lot of these west teams are gonna have pretty easy lines into the zone, even though they look like they're far from the zone. In a zone like this, they actually have relatively easy access. It's these more mid-map teams that you have to look at, like Orion. Super actually managed to find a flag. So Flax swerves. Oh no. Oh, the research unlucky for Flax. Didn't see Supernova come down. This is Super's general position on their split for Send. And looks like Beck's going to go to his normal split towards the south as well. Dragon going to have to start this game off with 3 up, losing 3 minutes into the game. That's unfortunate. Yeah, so this side of zone, it's going to get spicy. Send, as we know, like to commit into a lot of early game action. So you might see them try and mess around on these east roads and stop a lot of traffic going south this way. Wally's Trucker picking up the loot. Let me just hop back in as well onto my own game. Not only did Poro have a bit of a spill with his keyboard, my game crashed right at the same time. So that was great. Tilt Town Savage gonna take an early position in mid as well. That's a really strong position just to the west of Liberate. No Cap gonna have their prio into the zone as well. And it looks like everything's gonna be pretty calm. I think there is quite a lot of density toward this mid map and the northeast, so we'll see about the rotations. Orion doing the classic water treatment loot, and it looks like the Boomers with the San Martin split. Ronin looting up the concretes. Let me see what's going on with my game. Sorry. All right. Yeah, so I think it's going to be a pretty standard rotation all the way through. SCR going to make their way towards the west side of Leo. And everybody's starting to try and make their way through to their prio positions. At this point in the 4th weekend, pretty much everybody knows where every other team is going to play. They're going to know what they like to play out of. And Hayden, I was just gassing you up. Hayden really popping off for the SCR boys in DreamHack. But, you know, fraggers, I've found this correlation that a lot of high fragging players also flip a lot of cars. And they're gonna scoop him up. He's gonna get a move on, and hopefully they spotted out Tilt Town in this rotation here. It looks like SDR is just gonna prio the compound just in between towards Los Leones, and this is also a really good position. This area of the map gets a lot of circle feed. And Tilt Town, I'm guessing, are gonna opt to stay 4-man in this compound, not really split up too much. TT tend to stick together a little bit more. Beast Korea subbing in, I believe. I'm hoping Poro's is there. We go. Okay, thank you.
Hi.
There's the man, the myth, the legend, Porosaurus himself.
And that's revenge for last week. Done and dusted.
Hey man, at least you're a professional. You've got experience, okay? I'm just here like, yeah.
Well, I just professionally spilt like a quarter of a Dr. Pepper and on my desk, and a lot of it got into. I had to go like, it's at least
you're a Dr. Pepper fan. That makes me happy.
It's not over. Let's just say that. Like I had to go dig out my old keyboard to. Sorry, it took me a little bit of time there, but We got there. We're fine now. And,
Yeah, I mean, if that had been later in the game, I could probably done a little bit more. In that early game, though, not having someone to
Early game
bounce off
sucks.
of is kind of.
yeah,
It's pretty
yeah,
bad.
It's the worst. It is actually the worst. And that's when you start asking Chad about what their favorite road trip snacks are.
There's only so much you can say. Rudy, open. Oh, you gotta open the seat swap too. Seat swap meta in full effect.
Kind of to be careful here. I mean, given how easy it is to do the seat swapping now, you know, you can't feel that confident or comfortable just hanging out in the compound. Looks like
That's clean.
shot right at the bat. That's necessary in a big way. But sneak attack though, and look at this, Nightly actually
I love
getting
this.
everybody back up in here.
I love this aggression.
Run it down. Literally got run down.
Ace 2 wants a taste as well, though. Gonna try and sneak up on sneak attack.
I swear to God, Big Walker, you're doing this on purpose. I mean, so unfortunately, Sweet Potato is like miles away to the north here. So run it down. It's really just Taste 2 right up on front. Licensee has a spot over the top here, but since everything's going on inside of a compound, it's kind of questionable as to what kind of angles you may even get. Taste 2 have to hide behind the barrel for the time being.
Oh,
Okay.
he gets it back.
No
He gets it
way.
back. I think he should be able to find 2 here, and he does.
No.
He finds the free 2. They're coming back around, though, Poro. Sneak does not want this to end. Oh!
What else are they gonna do now? Licensing up on the top, you can find sneak attack. Now Kite rolling in as well.
Calm down, calm
Kite-
down.
Okay,
Calm it down,
Oh.
license.
come on, Sweet Potato. You know what you have to do. You know what you have to do.
Oh, he's slowing down. He's slowing down. You gotta get
Oh,
involved.
Come on, bro. Get up in there. He's gonna get all these reses off by the time you get there. He's gonna go for license.
gotta
There
go.
we go. He's coming. Yeah, they're not even looking for the. Okay, yeah, they're gonna go for
Oh.
that second res. They are gonna go for that second res.
I'm
and,
sending
yeah.
it full in at that point.
You can't. I mean,
Clearly
I feel like you
second.
have to, don't you? I mean, like now all of a sudden, he's in a terrible position. I mean, a licensee should have fed that information over to him and say, hey, they're just kind of hanging around by that tree. Like, yeah, there's a lot of vehicles over there, but you can probably get 1 or 2 just by running through. Unfortunately, it's not going to be the case.
Yeah, I mean, with the new seat swap mechanics, with just mobile cover, my teammate Liam actually made a comment that I kind of agree with now. It's almost more skillful when you see someone kill someone going for the seat swap on you than it is to get a seat swap. Because they're moving with mobile cover with 50%
you're-
reduced recoil, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong at all. Like, it's starting to feel like seeing that somebody actually pluck somebody out of a vehicle is
It's more
a
common.
bit better.
Yeah, it's more common to see someone just gun someone now. There's a lot of rotations coming through this mid map. T8C trying to rotate
God,
through
there's a million
everybody.
things going on.
Yeah.
I mean, we
Wait.
had the hard Eastern shift first of all, so everybody was thinking that this thing was going to go west of Los Leones. Doesn't. So now everybody's going to have to make their way through the west here, which is going to be a little bit dicey at best.
It is surprising how few teams kind of filled up that east side, because if you'll see, like in PCS or DreamHack, a lot of teams will play for that back shift, just because if you're one of the teams, like one of those 3 teams that normally are around there, you just kind of get fed if it comes back. You just get fed a game
for
win.
sure. Yeah, for sure. I mean, this isn't an uncommon circle, but I think a lot of people, it's very much a 50-50 circle,
Yeah.
isn't it? Where it's like if you get that spot over the west, and a lot of people obviously thought it was going to go that way. It went that way this week over in Dream. But this time, you got that high ground that's just to the southeast of Los Leones that's still wide open and available, and looks like over 8. Maybe
This should be an interesting fight. In my opinion, these are 2 of the strongest, just straight up team fighting teams in the lobby, and they can both make some crazy plays. Maji's been absolutely stepping up. Some of the plays he was making in DreamHack,
he's nuts.
man, I mean, we've talked about this before, but I rate him so highly. Man, the man's a carry player. And Beams was also popping off, so this could be a fun little duel.
Senpai going to open up with a few shots. Supernova going to take him back down. about half HP. He's gonna have to pull down, reposition a little bit, but Beams be coming up on the top side of the hill. I think he may have spotted a head or two, but Sen down. I mean, Raven landed some good shots, but it's not enough to get the knock. Beams 10 HP still left. There you go. Sweet Potato does finally get taken out way off in the distance. That finally comes to a head. But yeah, this is a really nice 4v4.
It's going to be prolonged, though. This is one of those positions that can get really drawn out because nobody wants to cross this. You guys see all this plat right in front, in between them. This is like trench warfare, you know? Nobody wants to make that cross. It's a dead run, so they have to try and wrap around. But with all the lines of sight open across the rest of the map to all these other teams, they might just opt to exit. And looks like Liberate want to.
That's the right call, in my opinion.
Yeah,
sure.
I agree.
And especially when you see Boomers coming up below there. But you know, we were just talking about this little plateau across the street where Liberate is heading to. Really strong area to play, especially in this circle, and I'm not surprised at all to see them go there. That's what they probably wanted originally, if it wasn't maybe the spot where Send is taking. But yeah, I think Liberate reading that correctly, knowing like, hey, we can't really afford to stick around here and you know, suss this out any longer because it's only a matter of time before people start heading over in this direction.
Yeah, and if people do head that direction and they backfill, the position they were playing was just going to be open all up on their back, and they were just going to get destroyed on the 3-peat. They definitely had the weaker side in terms of being able to be 3-peat. Ooh, this is a fun shift. This is it's a lot of unplayable, a lot of high ground. I personally like, these are one of those zones where when you're in it in a decent position, it's really fun to play. But if you're not, it can be really frustrating making through all these different little choke points.
A lot of terrain features to play in this one, so maybe not a lot of buildings now once you get outside of Los Leones. Where everybody decides to go, Liberate taking a few party shots. That Send actually needs to be careful because they're about to run right into Cozy Crew. It looks like on this 3 taking shots towards Minox and Putnik.
Dragon pulling up? Dragon actually pulling up and taking out Pseudo Void.
Let's go, Dragon.
That's putting that into a 3v3 because I believe Dragon lost Flax earlier on, and oh wow, okay, Snow Patrol and Sten getting into it on this rotation. This is a awkward spot to fight in. This little dip compound, super awkward lines of sight. So it looks like Sten's just gonna try and swerve around it and get to the roadside dip. This is also one of those dips that you see a lot of people just die at. You know, I've seen very few teams execute really well out of it. One of them being NLT recently, Northern Lights, and they played out of it amazingly. But 90% of the time I see a team in here, they're just getting absolutely hammered.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to be. I feel like it's a good spot for like if you're running like a 2-2 or something maybe, but just for information more than anything. And now they're actually going to run into White Lotus as White Lotus is pushed in through on foot just on the edge. Lewis, actually Yorkshire Gold from way downtown gonna find Supernova here.
He's on the high ground of Los. That's unfortunate.
That's crazy that he was able to get that last shot. I should be able to get that res, I think. But now the second down come through, and Liberate now finding themselves in a 3-way fight here. Good grenade from Maji, gonna take Colsey down. Raven should be relatively safe for the time being. It's really kind of up to White Lotus about what they want to do about this Maji situation.
You don't know about this backgrab. He doesn't know about this backgrab coming around from White Lotus. White Lotus is about to peek down the road right behind him. Oh, but he's playing it slow.
He's got to do what he's got to do. He's got to get that res up now before the blue gets in. So maybe they can
they hear him.
Turn things around. Yeah, they heard it. They get it. Pluis gets eaten alive. Going to be a good read there by Maji and Zraven. Zraven might actually go down again here if he doesn't get the... yep, there he goes. Maji going to continue wrapping down to about half HP. This is not insignificant circle damage at this point.
Oh, look at Ice Tech.
Ice Tech actually coming out here. See if he can maybe get involved with Snow Patrol. As I believe they finished taking out the other two from Sand. Yeah, Beck and Supernova already down. Snow Patrol backfilling that same dip. Now they're going to take a few grenades from Ice Tech, but Ice Tech going to get pushed down by Nitrogen and Ohio as the circle has hard shifted east again.
Look at this space around the map on the east side. These teams are going to have a way to get in. White Lotus end up finishing Maji off. So Ascendance is actually going to go out in 15th. And we still have 3 teams on the southeast edge. Thankfully, there is a lot of space in front of them. There's dips in front of Cozy that are playable. And there's all these dips to the east of Orion. Ice is just driving away. It looks like he's going to get away fine. Yeah, there's a lot of space in front for them to play for. But yeah, everyone's just kind of fighting along the blue edge outside of blue. Everyone's kind of getting stuck in traffic.
Look at the north side here.
What's happening on the north?
North side, we got 3 teams all rotating right in between each other. No Cap, Unorthodox, and Dragon. Looks like Wally Structure is going to go down. Deadeye and Fizzle and Hedonics. Everybody getting involved here for Unorthodox as they just happen to be in the perfect place at the perfect time here. And they are going to end up getting at least 4 kills off of it. It looks like No Cap going to be able to get away from the rest of this. But they do still have Arson, Nomad, Nomad Wrath, and Zulmox just off to their east. So Hedonics and Fizzle might end up getting pushed by, who is that, Shogunate? Yeah.
And this east side, No Cap are just going to come in and just be so surprised at how much open space there is. They're just going to be able to fill in any of these There's nothing. It's
wide open.
Look at because Liberate's also blocking it off. They're not letting any of these teams. I was talking about this space on the southeast side, but if Liberate have just set up the shooting line and Cutie's just going to open up. Oh, this is uncomfortable. He's last one up.
He's not in a great spot here. Oof. That was a very... Smoke was the last hope. But there goes White Lotus. As Snow Patrol just going to keep running it down. But now they've got to run through Cozy and Liberate here.
Ice goes
Look
down,
at
though.
the shots. Oh my God, Cozy landed some big shots over there on Liberate. Meanwhile, Tilt Town trading back and forth with Dips Free. Still outside the circle. I think Lugla the last one up.
Oh, Liberate is just working them.
Now Liberate, yep. I mean, Snow Patrol was in. They were in a world of trouble, no matter what they did. Fortunately for them, they got a little bit of support from Cozy, but in the end, it wasn't enough. Refray ends up getting away from it, so he should stay alive. Attack 8 community, that's going to be it for them. They go down to Boomers. You can see Boomers still working around these cliff edges here. They do have Nightly coming up from behind.
Oh, this is a nice little angle from Nightly too. These little valleys, you can get absolutely demolished if a team takes you by surprise up here. And everyone who's kind of played in these valleys underneath know that if you tunnel and you lose sight of it, you're dead to rights. So we'll see if Sneak Attack can take advantage of it.
It really seems like it's up to Necros to kind of spot it out, but he's way too scoped in on players off to the north. And now Boomers, as you said, they find themselves in the shooting gallery. Bruiser Team gonna go down to Sixel. There's a little bit of a little comedy of errors there.
This is Boomer's last hurrah too. I want them to have a good day here. But it looks like they just kind of forgot, they want to get these shots in on that northwest edge. Look, to be fair, it's really juicy to tunnel when you're up there. But Nightly finds the timing, and it's just down to Ronan.
We'll see if Ronan can maybe get a little bit of vengeance here. Mourne's looking over in that direction. Doesn't see much. Got a lot of solos left now. You got, once Sixel finishes bleeding out here, you're going to have Ronan, Lugla, Zulmox, Refray, just solos everywhere. And see how that impacts the end of this game. Meanwhile, Orion, they have a compound just right dead smack in the middle.
We're gonna have some fights over on these east edges now too. No Cap right on top of Unorthodox, and Liberate are gonna have to push right up into Orion. So the whole circle shifting back hard on this unplayable is gonna make things really hard for a lot of teams. Unorthodox already feeling it coming, and they're just gonna try and reposition out of it.
Shifting back onto the unplayable.
Things you love to see.
2020 PUBG, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, really. 2020 PUBG's been just the craziest of meta shifts and gameplay in general.
It's called unplayable because it's supposed to be not playable. That's the whole point. Like, that's the whole reason we call it the unplayable. Okay.
PayPal?
Here we go. Senka coming up with the top. He finds one. Can he find two? Deadeye just hits the dirt. Not gonna matter.
Oh, Miramar dirt.
Actually,
Miramar dirt.
Miramar dirt. The Putnik will do the honors. The Hedonics still up. Stays taking some shots. He's gonna land some nice ones there on the Senka. Putnik already down it as well. Enox super low, so no cap just pulling off of this. Can they even go for this res right now? I don't know. The blue's pushing in. We'll see what Hedonix decides to do. Nope, he's done. Hedonix just sending it, and Orion just destroys Liberate. Holy
company
not
guy.
Not a single knock coming the way of Liberate there as Orion clutches that out clean.
What a clean hold. Yeah, they push down and then just clean them up clean. Hedonix getting the spray on again. Miramar dirt. Get that tag. No, the backpack's just peeking out. The backpack bait. Everybody's been there on Miramar.
Just put 3 rounds in the Jansport.
The Jansport.
All right. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That problem's finally finished, but it's not going to matter because he is going to bleed out to the blue. And Hedonix does his job of being a giant pain in the butt and getting a couple more kills for the gang. Now, that just adds to our solos. We've got still got what, 5 now? 5 solos. 1 team of 4, a team of 3, and actually 2 teams of 4 and 1 team of 3. That's what we're working with here.
Yeah.
8 teams left.
This whole Northwest side, everybody's just kind of bled players constantly, and obviously it was because so few teams chose to make that early rotation into that empty east side zone, and teams only tried to get there in C3, C4. So now we've just got these uncontested teams between Cozy and Orion dominating 90% of the zone while everybody else is trying to pick up the scraps.
Well, New Circle does favor Orion a little bit here, as they're the only ones that get to keep their compound. But at this point, it's hard to say whether that's a blessing or a curse, given the terrain that we have to work with here.
Refree gives himself away.
I feel like Orion, this compound that they're in, just they need to leave it because it's kind of buried down in a hole. So see what happens. Ohio, if he finds an angle onto Stone Storm.
Oof.
Good shots. Another one going to come through, drop him super low. He's about 1 HP. It's a good grenade.
Manages to juke it out. He closes the gap. Stone Storm's going to get the meta up. Refray, they still have to think about Refray, the solo on their back. So I think they're trying to take their time here. Tetra's playing for him. He's just playing sound here. I don't know if Refray knows exactly where Tetra is.
I don't believe he does. Refay's got his ears on too, though. He's listening for everything. But the rest of Cozy crew keeping it pretty active over there. Now that they do have Vexel that's kind of playing an anchor position just underneath Nightly. So a nice little split coming from Cozy, but I think Tetra may have lost track of Refray, and now that might be a problem.
And
see
now
what happens.
The solos are slowly starting to bleed out too. The north side, there's just Menox and Islo now. And Rip and Nightly have full control of the top rocks. This is honestly one of those positions for Cozy that it can be really tough to play. Refray gets the nade out. Oh, oh no.
Oh.
That's
He did his best.
That's actually so fortunate for them because it seemed like they just forgot about it, or they thought Tetra still had a handle on him, and he almost had that double knock on them. That would have been awful for Cozy.
Yeah, Tetra, he was trying to keep track, but Reflay just completely gave him the slip, and very, very fortunate for Cozy there that they were able to keep everybody up. And now we see Nightly find a little bit of an angle onto the Orion boys. Sneak attack. Looks like he spotted out somebody. Kite actually getting the down to Ohio. Vexel is right underneath all of this, but I mean, you can see what he's working with. I mean, it's just nothing but a giant cliff here.
Oh, Nitro's going for the Poon Run. He's gonna get right up on top of Nightly. Sneak attack sitting on 6 kills already. They're sitting on 8 kills. About to hit 9. Morns is actually gonna try and spot it out, but he gives up on the angle.
Vexel's across that. How the hell did he make it that run all the way across? I mean, it's good that he did because Ohio and Tetra are both down. So this is, Cozy can't get any reses here. So it's Nitro and Vexel at this point. Let's see what they can pull off.
You definitely need to pick up this fight soon. I think Nightly have heard them, so they're all resetting and trying to get the angle on it. Nitro, you can't run back. Nitro gets found out by Morns, and now they're... Oh, no. I don't know. Vexel's gonna hold the angle down here. Nitro wanted to go back for the double res, but I think at that point they kind of just had to commit into the fight. And now it's gonna be 3 solos all over Nightly.
There's Minox. Islo now been spotted out as well. Sneak attack gets him down to about half HP. But fortunately, since we got all this weird ass terrain to hide behind. Islo going to be able to break line of sight for the time being now. Nitrogen going down there might actually help Vexel in a way, because Vexel has been hugging this cliffside forever and has not made a peep. So, I mean, you can see it's just right on top of him and have no idea that he's there. So
he's definitely going to be the spoiler here. You know, we've got the 2 solos and the 2 3-men. And Nightly, the blessing is that they could pick up so many kills from their position. But the problem is also that they have the position where all the solos can kind of play around them. So we'll see how much that plays into effect at the end of this. Obviously, Orion and Nightly both picking up a fair amount of kills, so they're going to be pretty happy here. They're all feeling pretty warm, and I think Vexel's going to play the biggest role in how this endgame plays out.
He's about the only one I think that nobody knows where he is. There you go. RJX going to get taken down by Morns from the top. Again, now keep in mind, they do know, Nightly does know that Islo is down over there. Just have not gotten a peek on him just yet. This is the same team that got stuck in that fight way out in the middle of nowhere in the blue, by the way. This is their journey into this circle. Well, now the new circle pops, and they are going to have to leave their high ground. So,
but they get the knock on the Reser.
Oh, that is huge.
That is absolutely. Oh, but Vexel opens up on Kite. It's starting to play a role. Kite's going to go out early. Morns and Sneak have to clear him out now. This is going to be a tough position for them to peek down on, though. Especially with... Oh, wait. Well, Orion might not be looking this way.
Orion, they're going for the reses. They have their third guy went over there to try to get the res while this was all going off. So Vexel opening a little bit of a window here for Orion to get their numbers back up here. Broke Status going to try to leave the smoke cloud, get position closer towards the center of the circle. That shack is just off center. So Morns and Sneak Attack now. They've pretty much have. I mean, they got it. I got to feel like they know their edges are clear, but they're always after you find that one snake, you're always expecting there to be another one.
Yeah,
you're always expecting there to be another one.
The second you lose 1 or 2 guys to something like that, PUBG becomes the horror game. You know, it becomes just jump scares, and you're just bouncing around trying to make sure nobody's about to pick you up on your back. And they're gonna go on this wrap. They're gonna get spotted out though.
Not the only option that they really had. Sneak Attack. It's knocked to about 30 HP. RJX gonna find it though, and they'll find 2, and that is Orion getting the first win of the night. 7 kills, not too shabby, but you gotta give Nightly credit, man. That was a hard fought game for the longest time. I mean, good God, they started off in getting jumped in the blue by RID and losing one like that. They had to stick around forever to find to get the last guy and end up coming in super late. And in a way, that's kind of what led them to getting the position that they did, being that last team to kind of wrap in, and they came in behind Boomers and took advantage of Boomers when they weren't expecting it, and then they just kind of went from there.
Yeah, they definitely managed to get a lot of kills because they were the team that comes in on edge. Like Orion, 7 kills from the position they were in. You can't really expect too much more, but obviously you want to be closing out that win when you're in those low ground kind of compound feeds. But either way, they picked up a good fight against Liberate. They didn't just sit there doing nothing. They cleared out their back, and then they worked their way in. Nightly played it well as well. So I mean, yeah, that game was just chaotic. I think it just came down to the fact that 3 teams were just uncontested on that east side, while everybody's just driving in the field at each other, and Orthodox just gunning people as they rotate by.
Well, if T8, the Tactical 8 Pro-Am has taught us anything, it is currently turning into the Mad Max seat swap meta, and that is just the most exciting early and mid game that we'll see because of that. So, guys, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we will load into our second lobby of the night. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
To strike. as radio impulses into space. And all set that they're being heard on every radio telescope on the entire Earth.
Did you think it was?
Hello, everybody. We are back once again. We have one game in the books. And after a couple of hard Eastern shifts, we finally get a game going over to Orion.
Yeah,
It was.
Ryan did really well there. Like we were saying, I mean, they had that one moment that was really scary, getting double knocked.
Very scary.
But Vexel came up clutch with them. Vexel kind of being the fourth player for Orion opens up on Nightly and gave them a little bit of space.
And there you go. You see Knightley collecting a nice little sack of points for themselves as well. Orion and Tilt Town all breaking that 10 barrier, but a little bit more spread out throughout there. We'll see what that does for the overall leaderboard. Liberate, if you remember, was holding on to a pretty strong lead, and that's going to still be the case. But right after
Look at that.
Liberate is where things gets. That's where stuff gets kind of weird.
You know, I will say, because I missed last week and I didn't really get to cast with you there, but I will say from after week 1 and week 2 at the beginning of the tournament, I said I thought Knightley would step up a little bit, and I'm glad that they have been, you know, finding a bit of their footing. Sneak really taking a little bit more control. Like, we didn't really talk about it, but he had 8 kills last game, Boro. 8 kills.
Jeez.
That's a heavy stack.
How did that slip through? I didn't even notice.
Yeah, he had 8 kills all by his lonesome, and the others had like 1 and 1 or 2 and 1. So I mean, props to him and really leading the team in that game. But 8-3-1, yeah.
There you go. Guy's absolutely cracked. He's nuts. Well, all right, let's see if they can keep that going as we head into game number 2. And how you like that playing?
I mean, for me, that's fine. Again, you know, our team can get to our spots, but for pretty much anybody else playing in this lobby, this is one of those planes that we've talked about where it cuts it into thirds and it just gets completely chaotic. You're gonna have like 3 teams all dropping on the south and a couple teams all dropping north or something. Like last game, we had 4 teams in that little northeast corner, Poro. I don't understand.
I mean, we probably going to see the same thing this time. I know as soon as the plane popped up, our production people started saying island. I don't think. Oh man, I hope we don't get that, man. Because like as much look, as fun as it is in theory on paper, man, that game sucks to cast because it's like you get the first 10 minutes, 15 minutes are fantastic, and then you sit around for 15 minutes waiting for 3 teams to actually see each other.
That's true.
So it's like,
I guess you do have like kind of like a lot of dead space right up in the middle. You gotta
indeed. You get all your party up front, and instead of business in the front and party in the rear like a mullet.
Oh,
but, well, that's not the island I was gonna say, but we'll take it.
I mean, these are the ones I honestly think these ones are a little bit more fun, anyways, right? Because the mid game normally stays pretty exciting, especially when you kind of get that 50-50. Where it's around that bridge and it can actually go either way. Those are really fun. Man.
Well, the other thing that's kind of making this one a little bit more interesting is look how many teams decided to wait until the very end of the plane to go loot up in the Northeast. I mean, that is so many teams up there just in a normal game. And now they all got to figure out how the hell to get down to Valdemar, Los Higos, Chumacet, like all areas around there. They're going to be getting there super late.
I mean, somehow we ended up with more teams up there than we did last game. And I already thought that was ridiculous. But now we've got literally a team in every single Northeast city. You've got one in Torre, got one in Campo, got one in Cruz, got one in Tierra, got one in Azar. And there's a team looting right beside them in Junkyard Split as well. So, yeah, like you said, I don't know how all these teams are going to choose to exit through, especially a couple of the ones in the middle. Like, you don't want to be Shogunate here. Like, look at you. every border.
They're completely surrounded. So there's no good option here. I mean, like, I guess, well, what would you say your best option? I mean, most of these teams' best option is just to hug the coast, I would think. But
But that's
mean, it's
also
not
where
like-
the traps get set, Poro.
yeah, I mean, that's, you're gonna have to deal with it, I guess. I mean, I guess you could do the long wrap over to the east and try to come in north of Valdemar, but
I mean, if I'm Orion
Uh,
here, I'm definitely going for that west wrap because they know they're the
Yeah.
furthest west on that north team, and they can kind of make that
Yeah.
play. Even White Lotus, I would try and go towards the west. But the others, you're right. Like they're basically going to have to gamble. Either they play high ground to high ground, cutting like through those ridges around Azahar, or they just send it down that east road. But either way, it's just a gamble.
jeez Louise. Well, Cozy got 2 down onto the islands already. Nitrogen and of Ohio doing a little bit of looting up. Tetra and Vexel, meanwhile, going for a little bit more of a centered spot. We'll see if they decide to all come together, if they're just going to keep holding down that 2-2 split. Are you thinking that there's a possibility that this continues to go south? Or okay.
Oh, sorry. I've seen a few games and kind of between Nitrogen and Ohio on that South Island and right across the bridge, right underneath Tetra as well. So, I mean, I think it's totally possible it goes towards that south side.
You think worth holding the 2-2 split though?
No,
Actually, look
I
at
would
this.
still play on the north side and just kind of guard around the bridge compound because you're still gonna have prio to get across unless you like let a full team just drive right through you.
Seems like it'd be the best play there. Well, Dragon, it's like they spotted Liberate as they were trying to make their way outside of, or make their way out of Los Leones, take a few shots. We'll get a few shots sent back their way in return, but Liberate more concerned, it appears, with getting on their way and trying to find a better spot, which is probably the right call, I would think. Meanwhile, we talked about all these teams up to the north. I think they just resigned themselves to their fate, and they are taking their sweet ass time to loot up all this stuff before even starting to get on the move. I mean, White Lotus is just now getting into a vehicle in Krutavaya and starting to make their way out. Looks like Shogunate gonna go and hug the coast, and for looking ahead, it looks like they should be all right.
Yeah, Shogunate
for
looks
some
like they're
time.
gonna have a pretty free rotate. Send, I guess, didn't want to go down. I thought Send had a pretty easy line down to that southeast, but they're just gonna straight cut straight
Yeah.
through the middle of zone. THC are what? Okay, well, they were driving the complete. I've mentioned this before, but when you see two teams kind of driving exactly the opposite ways of each other and just passing each other outside of the zone, something's happening that's funky. So they're trying to figure it out, and I guess they're just trying to regroup and maybe convoy a little bit tighter.
Yeah, I mean, look, for where THC is, I feel like they maybe could have gotten a little bit of a camp going on there if they would wanted to.
Oh,
But
well, as you're talking about the camp. No, they're just avoiding each other. I thought we were gonna get a little bit spicy here. Oh no, we are gonna get a little bit
my-
spicy.
apparently, Morin's gonna just go ahead and take out RJX from the hill and take the shots. Also, at Company Guy, Broke Status finally gonna stop and try to send some shots over in Morin's direction to pull him away, but Morin's breaks line of sight with that easy. Is able to keep on going. We'll see if they can get that flood. I mean,
They're getting it.
Orion's there. Yeah, they're leaving them. So it looks like Orion's just going to get on out of there.
I mean,
So-
it's tough because honestly, he's just sneak attack. I mean,
Crash right out the
it is
hole.
what it is. I think a lot of teams are just going to want to exit out of that situation when they're already one down. In
Yeah.
this early game, you might think that Mortz is just split off and recommit to try and keep four
Look
up.
at this.
but-
White Lotus
wait.
cutting through San Martin, and they might
Necros.
run right into Necros here. Necros hears it coming. Do you have an angle on this, buddy? I don't. It's not looking too great. The rest of his team's already in the hills overlooking Picado
team.
right now.
Her
So, oh, I'm sorry, her team. I forgot again. That's my bad. I'm an idiot. Well, she'll take a few shots in passing, but White Lotus not going to let that phase them too much, as they'll continue to keep on keeping on. They do have THC right to their north as well, but
Everyone's kind of just filling in along this mid zone. Ooh, Isaac gonna take out Deer Cart. And and the center zone is starting to get busy. It's starting to get a little populous, but this east side too. So east side of the zone and north side, everybody's trying to make their way in. I think the mid's gonna settle down for the most part here, but there's a couple teams kind of right on top of each other on both the east and the north.
That's a filthy 2-2 split from Liberate right there too.
Oh, it's got a lot of control, that's for sure.
I see him taking some shots from Cozy. Cozy taking up, doing pretty much what you were pretty much hoping that they would do, and keeping control over that bridge just in case, but also taking over high ground positions, taking shots at things off in the distance, doing a little casual ADR farming as we wait.
I just want to say, Poro, we've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams outside of the zone still making their way in, and it's just crazy. C1's about to close. And
look at the east side of them, or west side.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, I was gonna say you just literally draw a line down the middle of the zone, and every single prio position on the left side of the pie is just up for grabs. It's incredible.
Completely open. It's that's a weird circle. That is a weird circle. To go along with that plane path is very weird. All right, that's well, that could have been way worse. Let's
the dream's honest, not dead. But, the dream's not dead. We could get one more that way and make it kind of scuffed.
You're scuffed. See, this is how quickly you abandon your fellow players. You come over and cast, and you're like, "Nah, I want the wheels off."
No. When I'm playing, you can ask. I laugh. I love it. I love it. I love the chaos. I honestly, I still play the video game as well to play it as a video game and really enjoy myself. So I still enjoy those games, even if they're rough. They're still fun, And Isaac's gonna push up on Super. Oh my gosh, what is this fight happening here? They've got a little trap set up for Sen, but I think Super's just gonna get out of here. It's I think in the beginning of the action.
Not sure how Isaac got knocked low, but he definitely got popped and pull down and get that heal off. Few shots come through.
Wait, what's happening south of Picado? What's happening south of Picado right now?
What?
Nightly and THC are just fighting out. We've had a fight here the first week we casted too, the first day. Everyone just wants to fight over this hill.
Well, this hill, they're going to get an opening down. Morns will find it. Kite will get the flush onto DCM. Morns will try to take a few more shots back. Snorlax going to keep him honest, though, pushing back onto the side. Now, keep in mind, you got Orion coming in from the north side. Sneak attack, taking the shots. That's an entire clip. And finally, we'll get the down onto Elsna. God bless.
Did you really have to throw that in there? Did you really have to say that's an entire clip? Just has to throw a little bit of spice. Just a little bit of spice at the end of that.
Probably could have been without kind of done without saying that. But, hey, you know what? He got the knock, he got the flush, he got the kill. It takes that every day. Orion coming in from that northern side, broke status. Gonna have to swerve away and avoid the shots from Kite and Morns right now. Meanwhile, it looks like the rest of Nightly gonna go ahead and get in the vehicles and get back on the move. Remember, this is Circle 2, so it's doing a little bit more damage than it was the first time around.
Circle 2. Oh man, I'm still.
I don't know, man.
The amount of chaos that's still going on in the southeast side of zone now as well. No Cap's gonna open up on them. And he's gonna find the knock. He finds it. It's a Funtic takes Rubies out with that clean mini spam.
God, he's nuts. The Puntic, he's gonna get pushed back here by some good defensive shots from Sweet Potato, but looks like that's gonna be just enough to save Licensee. They're not gonna be able to do much about Rubies at this point, as she is pretty much down and dusted. There's Shogunate creeping up behind. Yeah,
Arson sneaking up right on top of No Cap. They want a piece of this. Headbuster and Zilmox are kind of just chilling off to the side, though. It doesn't look like they actually want to push. They're just kind of surrounding them.
Oh my goodness.
If he found that.
Well, that kind of explains why they weren't wanting to push from that north side, too. I mean, that is nothing but sheer cliff face pushing down onto them. So I think they're probably sitting here telling Arson, hey, if you want something out of this, it's going to be all you, buddy, because we can't really do a whole lot to support you. And now you can see what Arson's having to work with. Just a skinny tree to hide his skinny butt behind. Oh, and yeah.
This zone. This zone.
Oh, the zone.
I called it. I just jinxed all of you. This is gonna be great. I was like, okay, if I can get the dream's alive, we can still get a scuff zone with a back shift, and now we're gonna get some chaos. It's gonna come back to the north, obviously, after this,
Jeez.
but the amount of playable space that's gonna be in if they're playing for the zone after this, oh, it's gonna be tough.
Well, even just the fact that it keeps creeping more and more to the west. I mean, look at what we got going on the East Coast right now. That is what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams all shooting at each other, all outside of the zone. Now Liberate looks like they might be creeping in there as well. Dips Free be engaged in a fight here with, well, I don't even know who the fight is with. They're fighting with everybody. You got No Cap on one side, you got Dragons on the other side.
Shogunate.
Shogunate's in there too. So it could be anybody. Meanwhile, Zolmox is going to crash right into RID. It looks like they were trying to send Zolmox as an... Oh, wait, that was a...
Observer bug.
Observer bug.
Classic caster bait.
We'll just see it.
But yeah, like look at this east side zone, and then we still got 3 teams all rotating neck and neck on the northwest, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams on this east side zone that have to make a play into each other. This is the kind of game where observing gets pretty tough. there's just action no matter where you click on the map.
I mean, this east side is about to be disgusting. It's just going to be absolutely disgusting. We'll see what happens here. Nightly, it looks like they're going to be crashing down from the north side. They might be sending it right into Send, but it looks like, nope, they're just going to go ahead and pull up on the hillside. Looks like Dips Free managed to, well, rather than they managed to disengage from No Cap because No Cap decided to disengage from them, and they're going to pull up from the coastal side. Looks like Zolmox going to take a few shots in there, try to peacock a little bit, keep him from coming into his compound. He does have a teammate in Deadbuster still alive, but he is weeks away. So if No Cap figures out that this is one guy down here, that should be could be a clean overtake for him if they wanted it.
But it's not over yet. Snow Patrol also having to make their way in on that east road, and Dragons also driving in. But Snow Patrol are going to end up playing between Cozy and No Cap on the southeast, and Dips Free is going to have an angle to 3P it the whole time as well. The amount of space that's just condensed here while the middle is still kind of open. The compound's open. RID finally noticed that and are going to try and take advantage of it, but they're committing the crash.
There you go. Zolmox, as I said, was all by himself in here. Okay, they clean him up pretty quickly. That is the exact finish that you want to see from that. Zolmox trying to put in a little bit of effort there. Meanwhile, Boomers, it's like they're going to be squaring off with a couple of members of White Lotus. Shepard and Cutie, not really a part of this just yet, although Shepard, they're both in cars, starting to make their way over in this direction. And they're also getting shot at from range here by Orion, who's outside of circle. I don't know if Unorthodox has to be sitting in the dead center of this thing, wondering where the hell everybody's at.
I mean, I don't think
they're
happy. And Nate might have some company in a second here, though. And Nate's about to get pulled up by Liberate.
Gonna learn. There you go. Gets one right off the bat. See if he takes a few shots at him, keep him from pushing onto him any harder. But Liberate really wants this. Oh, one shot away, Innate landing everything he needs to here, and there comes the utility. Gonna get on out of the shack.
Gotta clean this
around
up
the
fast.
side of it.
Oh,
You
get it
Done by
because they
Ice
had to
Tech.
clean it up fast because Cozy was starting to get involved, and then Cozy tried to get involved and got pushed from the blue by Dragons. This whole east side is still absolute chaos. Snow Patrol trying to weave their way through. Cozy's getting picked apart by Dragons in the back, and No Cap are about to creep up on them too.
It looks like Dips Free goes down as well. And here you go, Dragons trying to come up, and Cozy had to pull all the way back to the edge of circle. They have to get a res and try to maybe hold a little bit as Dragons comes up over the top. Meanwhile, you can see Snow Patrol trying to make life difficult for No Cap. Here you go. Looks like Cozy does get their res off. Shots coming right off the bat.
Oh.
Flax is going to find him, but not enough to get the knock. And Tetra will take him out now. Lemon Squeezy and Wally are going to be the next up. That could be a good nade. No, he's on the move already.
I was
See if
gonna
they
look. That looked pretty bad for Cozy. It's like Cozy just forgot about Dragons for a second, but Dragons don't capitalize on that opening, and now it's gonna be a 2v3. Snow Patrol have stalled up on that south side, and they're not really pushing up. So it's just down to Dragons making this push on their own.
It's going to be rough for Cozy. They do manage to. Looks like they got everything back together. Meanwhile, No Cap and Snow Patrol kind of pausing here on the backside. Now Tetra will find Flax. We'll get the flush onto Flax rather, as that res was never able to come through for Dragons. Now Lemon, Squeezy, Wally Structor just trying to, looks like, split up and maybe stay alive here more than anything. Lemon just crab walking, creep walking right up on the side. He's made it inside the circle, and looks like Cozy may have lost track of him for the time being.
I think Cozy's just trying to play a little bit safe so they don't open up, but Refray actually gets found out by Wally Structor, and that's gonna be the opening for Nitro. Oh, Snow Patrol.
Nitro cleans it. Nitro cleans it up, and there you go. Snow Patrol trying to get back involved. Look at Cozy actually getting the shots into Snow Patrol as well, and that's going to save No Cap. Snow Patrol chose that moment to try to go for No Cap, and Cozy just eats him alive. Meanwhile, Liberate, hearing the shots, start sending it back over here. They find Tetra right off the top. Down to Nitro and Vexel. Got a little bit of land to work with. Good shots coming out from Ice Tech. Get him about 25 HP. Trade back. Ooh, good trade, but Vexel goes down. And now Beams is on the hunt. Can he spot out Nitrogen? Nitrogen's on the move, trying to move around, trying to duck him. See if we can use these clips to stay alive a little bit longer, but Tapuntik is going to be the one that gets him.
Oh man, he thought he was getting away from the team, and No Cap, just 4-man, managed to get their double res after that fight with Snow Patrol. They're just gonna get it for free. Beam sees one for free in the open. Can't quite get the M4 taps.
M4 taps.
This is just absolutely chaotic. Liberate took that opportunity and came in and closed out that 3P fight. Cozy never really had a chance to reset. Just constant backfills, constant pushes on either side, and they just get picked apart. And we get another West shift. This is a triple West shift. This is so hard for all these East teams, and Unorthodox and Orion are just smiling. Nightly as well, just grinning.
I mean, the multiple Western shifts in a row right now. No Cap and Liberate got to feel like they're invincible because they've managed to survive this long. I did see Adit try to run back down. It looks like RID going to go down to the seat swap from Senka PayPal, but they will find Tapuntik as the rest of No Cap trying to make it through here. And 9 kills for No Cap. I mean, this was what was going to happen. Liberate probably has a pretty nice stack for themselves as well. I mean, if you played coming from that eastern side, this is what you were coming into.
Well, the NA half of Liberate has some kills, so that's what you like to see.
Lol.
But they're making their send in now. They're just gonna drive straight through this, just like No Cap did. I don't know where exactly they're gonna go. Senka PayPal finds Sweet Potato. RID are just getting held out. Somehow they got leapfrogged in front by No Cap. No Cap drove in front of them and just leapfrogged them and then just holding them out now. And Liberate are just setting up all around Unorthodox.
Liberate sending only 2 though. That's kind of interesting. Leaving YS Gold. I'm not sure. Oh, did YS Gold DC?
It very well might have happened. Yeah.
No, okay. I see him moving.
Oh, no,
around.
He's good. Yep.
Okay, we're good. Okay. Looked like he was just kind of looking around there for a little bit, but maybe a little bit of an insurance policy saying Ice Tech and Beams are going to try to make the push here into the long building. Oh no, I hate to see that. And JL Day and the rest of the boys are going to go ahead and try to collapse onto this. They don't want these guys here any longer than they have to be. You can see Gold will go down in the background. 2 shots from Sneak Attack. Meanwhile, the circle pops and we're cutting north. So No Cap's just got to be one of, what the hell do we have to do? What the hell do we have to do? But you know what? They got to do? They got to kill everybody that they come across, and they've been doing a damn good job of doing that so far.
Yeah, they've been benefiting from it. It suits their style. You know, they're just kind of bulldozing through a lot of these teams, and Liberate finally pushing up on the compound, gets found out by Fizzle. It's down to Beams. Beams going to trade it back. 1v2.
JL Day with that M249 in the middle of the haystacks. Beams. See if he can pull off some Beams magic. We've seen it in the past.
We've definitely seen it in the
before.
past. He's more than capable, and this is one of those tough pushes. It depends on how much utility Unorthodox have, but they can't even really flex outside to get that utility up because of all the teams pushing in on their other angles. So it seems like they just want to slow it down.
They catch a little bit of a break here because it looked like NoCap was heading over in this direction, but then they pause, stop, and they continue to start wrapping more towards the west. So we got some time to figure this out. Meanwhile, Knightley will finish off Send, but at what cost? 11 kills
He's
for
sitting
the
on
boys.
6
Morans,
again.
dude, Sneak Attack is just fragging out right now. He's feeling himself tonight. Tilt Town looks like they're sending Islo creeping over to that compound where Unorthodox still hasn't yet to deal with the beams problem. Meanwhile, Orion has just complete control over this western side, but I don't know if there's no way that they could have seen NoCap making this full wrap around here unless Broke Status maybe got an eye on him there.
Man, I think it's still gonna keep going on this east side, and NoCap, yeah, walking right up on top of Orion. Broke Status is gonna find it. No, Stone finds it, and it's down to just a 2-man on NoCap, and they're in a really uncomfortable little dip to play. It's super nadeable, super hard for them to wrap low, so they just have to run straight up at this. And I don't know if Menox is gonna be able to get this opening knock with the angles that he has.
Looks like Menox is just trying to keep Broke Status from pushing here while they go for the res. They do get the res off on Asenka. The back up to 3.
That even spread of kills. 3-3-2-3. Senka, just find one, and then you guys can die, and it'll be fine.
It's teamwork, man. you gotta have everything even. Well, Broke Status does get support from the rest of the boys now. Company Guy and Stone Storm spreading out all over. But oh no, he has no meds. He's got 5 bandies. So Senka gonna have to push this with 26 HP, no helmet, half a vest.
This is what happens.
Maybe he needs to swap names with Broke Status because Senka definitely broke on this one. They do get a little bit of love here with the circle, but look at this. Beams looks like he fit Beams 1v3.
He 1v. He cleaned them up, and Senka PayPal is now
my
pushing
God.
right up on top of the last member of Orion. They managed to turn this around. It's a 3v1 now. Broke. Oh, Menox. Menox finds
Senka
2 out of that.
Senka did all of that. It was part of all of that with 25 HP, no helmet, no nothing. 5 bandies. This is nuts. NoCap, 14 kills on the board. Knightley, I believe, is probably sitting around the same.
Oh, and they're 2, 3, 4,
Yep.
5 kills now instead of being even. It's also good.
There you go.
Numbers just working well or looking nice. It just feels good to see. I don't know why. But yeah, we've kind of calmed it down. Beams cleans up the compound. It's now a 3v1, and Beams
5 kills for Beams.
Yeah, 8 kills on Liberate. And NoCap 14. Like, these are the 2 teams that came in from the far east. They've fought, they've scrapped, and they've just ended up with the only one team that kind of got a little bit of zone favor. And now it's looking like 3v3, depending on if Beans can spoil this on Morns and Kite.
If nothing else, it's looking like 2 really nice games back to back here from Knightley on Miramar, as their day has started off pretty damn good. We'll see if they can finish this one off. Collect a few more points, make an even bigger jump. But there's the beams problem, man. There's the beams, but I think Kite they're dedicating Kite and Morns to trying to find beams here, while Ripper is.
You don't know about him though.
Yeah, Ripper just, I think, listening for the footsteps, feeding that information over. He's going to actually find Senka PayPal. They know about him now as he pops up over the top and gets the opening knock. Senka, I mean, he's probably on his 27th knock at this point. He bleeds out almost immediately. Ripper will get the credit for that one. And now, all of a sudden, NoCap find themselves down to 2, and they are pressed right up against the back here by 1 player.
Ripper going aggressive here. This is really aggressive, and I don't know if this is the play. Ripper just needs to buy time. Knightley managed to force beams away from them already, so they've already done their job. Knightley, just what they wanted to do is play Ripper kind of safe on this side, and all he has to do is get that opening and force them around the other way, and Beams opens up on it. Oh no! Oh no!
Beams gets 1. Can he find the second one? It's the Beams show.
Beams making it happen, and he's clutched out the 1v3 on Unorthodox. He's going to take out 1 on NoCap, It's going to put it into a 3v1v1, but Beams actually swings back the other way. Knightley about to come up right up on top of him as well.
The problem here for Kite and Warrens is they're right on top of each other here. If Beams gets the opening shots or spots them, you can easily transfer that, but Kite will clean that up, and that's going to do it for Beams. The run is over, and now it's just Knightley has to clean it up. They spot him out. Menox will take a shot from Warrens. It looks like Ripper going to take one. Oh! Menox wins the 1v1 with Ripper. Can he win two? Oh,
he hit
So
that
close.
headshot. He doesn't quite get it, but Knightley, 16 kills, Poro. Back-to-back double digits, just pouring in the kills.
I mean, 16 kills and a win. You take that every time, but the fact that Knightley's managed to string two really nice games together in a row now, I mean, they're going to be jumping up the leaderboard, I got to imagine. I can't wait to see what it looks like.
How many kills did the top 3 teams just get right there? What is that? That's 14 kills on the second place team, 9 kills on the third place team. So that's 23 plus the 16, 39 kills for the top 3 teams. 39 kills for the top 3 teams right there. That's just incredible.
I mean, look, if you're wanting to get points, you might have to be getting involved in these fights out in the middle of the blue that kind of take forever and last forever, because otherwise these guys are just the sharking. I mean, they are all over the place getting these points. It's going to get harder and harder to find them, but that's going to do it for game number 2, guys. When we come back, we will be getting into game number 3, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
be dreaming. I'll 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 be dreaming.
Hello, everybody. We are back once again. We've got 2 games in the books, and we are about to head into game number 3, but unfortunately we had a disconnection issue, so we're having to remake that lobby. But we are going to talk to you a little bit about the leaderboards while they are getting that set up. So let's take a look at that last game. 26 points for Knightley. That's
Look at the point
I mean,
gobbles.
I mean, they were look. Hey, we were talking. They were talking about it over the break. I mean, after the first 2 weeks, Knightley was sitting down in like what
13th.
13th. Yeah, and then they jump up to 7th last week. After 2 games now, what are we going to find them at? Let's take a look at the overall. Boom.
5th place. Look at
5th
that.
place.
Oof. They've caught up to Ascendants, and they're only 3 points back from Unorthodox, 5 points back from Cozy. Like, they can make a run for second here.
How nuts is that? They have been absolutely stepping up and showing out for these last couple of weeks.
I'm just happy to see it because we were talking about this earlier too. But when we first started with the league and that first day, I definitely had them in the top 6. I was saying I thought they'd been grinding out the game. They'd been playing a lot. They were performing pretty well, like even in 303 contenders before that. So I was expecting to see a little bit more out of them, and I'm happy they put some pieces together.
Well, after spinning the wheels a little bit at the beginning, they've definitely seemed to got things figured out. Now, is it going to be enough to catch up to Liberate? Liberate continues to just collect points and keep adding to that lead right now. They're keeping it at a steady right around 30 points. And even when teams catch up to them a little bit, they have a couple of bad games maybe here and there. They catch up, and then all of a sudden Liberate just frags out again. They find another big win.
The Beams effect.
It's the Beams effect. Is that what we're going to go with?
No, I
That's
mean,
what
the
we're
whole
calling it?
team's been playing really well. I obviously got to give extra love to my old teammate, but yeah, the whole team's been playing really, really well. They're picking up points consistently. The way they pulled up on a lot of their fights this last game and the way they aggressed out and showed the confidence they had, they just had to step up on pretty much every team they fought.
Looking pretty damn good. Well, guys, as we said, we're trying to get that lobby remade and get everybody back in, so don't go anywhere. We will be right back with game number 3.
Can't help it, we're by your side. In the end, when the winter comes, we turn our backs, we can't help, we're gone. This is our identity. like snow. When it falls in the wind, you know. And you say you wanna dance. You're worried, you know, you'll end up in the wrong hands. And you're having fun. Why don't you show your friends? And you're having fun. What if it never ends? I'm lacking sincerity, but you don't care at all. Miss booze, lit cigarettes, trying to take me home. Falling in love just a million times, breaking it off with the feeling on I sail. She's as cold as December. I swear I've seen you before, holding your shoes in your hands, running out that door. And you are nothing, but you say you wanna dance. And you're worried, you know, you'll end up in the wrong hands. I'm lacking sincerity, but you don't care at all. Miss booze, lit cigarettes, trying to take me home. Falling in love just a million times, breaking it off with the feeling on I sail. She's as cold as December.
Standing on the edge of a cliff, realize there must be more to life than this. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Just grab my hand from heaven's end. With me tonight, I run away.
All right, we got everybody back in here. We got the lobbies all squared away after, obviously some very productive complaining and bitching on the part of the players. Definitely worked, and definitely got things squared away. So,
You know something I used to do, Poro, on that note?
What's that?
Beams, if you know Beams is a character, right?
Yes.
Every time he would start whining about something, I just start revving up the ambulance. I just start going, as he's complaining. It would always shut him up or get him laughing. You know, it was the best diffuser whenever he'd start getting mad. Just rev up the ambulance.
I remember I was watching Honey Badger's stream, and he was talking about like some random time when him and Oldless were getting into it about something, and Oldless just hit him with a, "Oh, you gonna cry?" and And Badger said he was so thrown off by it that it completely derailed everything that they were like arguing about.
That's what you want to do. You throw in these like little jabs that are just so ridiculous that you can't help but have the situation be diffused. Like if you're just like whining and somebody just starts whang at you, like how are you supposed to take yourself seriously at that point, you know?
Oh, I mean, depending on who it is, it's gonna get even more pissed off.
I guess some people could get, that's true. That's true.
And I know a few. I know a few that wouldn't work on.
You know, I started my competitive adventure with Swisher, Poro, if you remember that name. So
oh my god!
I was one of the original Swisher made teams. I was one of the 3 or 4 teams that came out of that in EXP days. So
I have a Rolodex filled with Swisher memes that have just been collecting dust.
I miss the glory days of those memes, man.
Oh, the back when Spy was just or Miles was just dominating high ground. I mean, every 5 minutes it was something else. all the totality swimming memes. Oh my god, we got a children's treasury of just old stuff. Where does Rebecca?
Just to hop into this game real quick, yeah, Sen's just swarming at Knightley right now. Knightley just stuck on an island. 2 of them are on foot. How did this happen?
I feel like they all dropped for the same one vehicle.
And it was a buggy.
Yeah, and Sneak Attack and Ripper, I guess, drew the short straw. Okay. Well, there you go. And now, well, I don't know if you could hear our producer in our ear, but he told us what happened. And
compound and vehicle, and it looks like they're just gonna separate off. Though I don't think anything's actually gonna happen here. I don't think they're gonna stick around for too long.
Well, let's see. We also got Addit and Elsna over in Graveyard that are kind of right on top of each other.
Oof, I do not like. THC's dropped like just kind of along these compounds. That is uncomfortable to play. Like the Rumblers drop south of Picado.
Yeah.
I can't stand doing drops like that. I did that drop like the Bandita split for a while. I do not like those at all. Like especially current meta with seat swaps. Imagine Sonics looting that close to Sonics all split up 1-1-1-1. H-Win just tickles his fancy to just go and embarrass somebody that day. Like, okay, it's gonna drive at you now. 4-man, maybe you have 47 flashes and 47 pans, and
or maybe or maybe you like pissed Snakers off at some point.
Oh yeah.
Oath over there creeping around. Although I gotta say, that little spot where Senka PayPal is, that's kind of like, well, the compound just south of that, I think, is Pat Cap spot. But he got picked out, man. I've been waiting for it to happen. You worry about that's when you get these, you do the same drops over and over and over again, and you have that one player that always goes to that one place that's just a little bit too far away from the rest of the team. Well. Speaking of not too far away, what is going on here? Orion find themselves right on top of Dip Spree and Stone Storm. Ooh, gets one. That's about as good as you could have hoped for off of that one. Gets one, gets the other one down to half. Company guy, is he actually wanting this?
I mean, it looks like he wants a little bit of the action. He's getting a little bit spicy. He's peeking around, peeking his head out. I don't know if he's actually going to commit to much of this push, but Orion might want to get a surround on this little compound that Dip Spree's at. It sometimes gets a lot of zone favor, and you have a lot of access different ways, but you're so easy to get farmed down there. It's just a big dip, right? A million angles in, no angles out. So I wouldn't be surprised if people want to get spicy here.
Well, this is setting up to be another one of those weird circle ones, and I feel like we're already seeing teams kind of acting different because of what we saw in circle one. And here we go. Actually, RID going to crash right on top of Company Guy in his compound. Broke status and RJX Live on the other side. Company Guy.
They still don't know. They still don't know. God. He hasn't shot.
He's the sneakiest. He is the sneakiest boy. Is he gonna? Do you shoot this?
Wait. I mean, I shoot this. Yes.
Oh my God. He never had it. He didn't like it. Oh no. Oh, Company Guy.
Company Guy, you're my guy. But Yeah,
and
that's rough.
RJX was
Oh,
coming to support him and gets picked off across the street. No.
Oh, Orion are down to just broke status, and now he's gonna have to go for broke. The rest
And
of
he's
the guys
upside
just
down.
get picked off. He's upside down. Wait, is he just hanging out?
Oh, look at
He's not
this.
DC'd.
This is just this is how Orion's early game has gone.
And a lull.
Just right here. This is the
I
perfect
also-
indicator.
To be fair, Poro, I have never once seen 4 teams in C1 contest over these little low ground areas over here. When everything around it is open on the high ground. Look to the south
Oh
of
my
Leo.
God, he's getting crashed.
Oh, send. Oh my. Are they gonna notice? You're not gonna. Who looks for this?
Oh my
We're just
God,
gonna run by
please.
this. I guarantee it. There's no way he looks for this.
Oh my God.
There's no way he looks for it. Yep.
This is awesome.
Do you remember when Comets did this?
Yes.
4 in a car.
4 in the car. I remember that very well.
That's when Gunner started calling them the rattiest team in the lobby. It was so funny.
And now they're getting crashed by
Alright,
RA.
keep
What is going on?
What are they? What is everyone doing? Oh,
This is not even pubs.
I mean, okay. So I thought Broke must have been DC too. I guess he maybe just DC'd again. He was spinning around though on the
Okay.
camera on the
Yeah,
mini map.
he was looking.
He was
it looks like
100% looking around, and so I guess I don't know. Maybe it's just internet connectivity, and maybe it was an observer bug where he was turning around a bunch. But I mean, it'd be insane if we got a northeast shift Poro and he just stays alive for endgame. That'd be the
got
best thing.
plenty of time to reconnect right now. There's literally no chance they look
But the
for
problem
it.
is, does he want to? Because if he reconnects, he's getting popped out of that buggy.
Is he though?
Yeah.
You think?
When you reconnect, it pops
when
you out of
reconnect,
vehicles.
it's gonna get you. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Well, you can get back in. Easy.
Send just have the full surround without even knowing. But yeah, like I was saying, I've never seen 4 teams fight over that little
Oh,
corner before,
he's
especially with everything. Yeah,
He's
there
back.
it is. He's getting popped out. He's in the middle of a triangle of all of them, and they're rotating back.
Oh,
Oh no! And his teammates are probably telling him, "Broke, they're all around you. They're
Oh.
driving away." He's alive.
oh my God.
Oh, and then we get Tapunzik just pushing by himself into Dragon. This is a notoriously hard compound to scout, but their compound. Wait, their car's in the open too, so they know. Oh,
What is he doing? Is he even looking?
what is happening?
You just roll up to a compound with a car there, and you're just like chilling. Like, yeah, this is probably free.
Oh my gosh, and we get a northwest shift as well. It's going all the way towards Mikado. Boomers get a nice zone. Unorthodox have a nice zone, and all these guys that committed to this weird low ground East Leo fight are gonna have to move in. THC. Oh, I think they must know about Unorthodox here over these bowls.
I think they.
Oh, but Liberate are crashing J all day as well.
We got Liberate
Just to the
crash
south.
JLD from the south side. Innate already on the move. JLD, it looks like he's going to get into the vehicle and probably just ditch. He might get shot at in the back. Yeah, he's going to get shot a few times in the butt, but it's not going to be enough to take him down. And now he'll run into No Cap, who is also rotating. What is going on in this?
Oh, and then there's
This is
another crash.
absolutely Insane.
Zuki Boy runs over Dean on the Snow Patrol crash on Boomers. Boomers are playing split up here too. Ronin's looking to maybe exit, but I think they must have seen that knock, but they still don't really want any part in this. I don't know where their vehicles are though. I'm not sure if they're trying to reset off this or take the fight.
Like this entire lobby's on Quaaludes right now. Look at to the south. To the south, you got White Lotus and Shogunate that are about to run right into each other here.
Quaaludes are right. I mean, everybody's kind of lost in the sauce right now. Nomad Wrath has some free shots over to White Lotus. He should find this knock in 3.
Oh my
there you go.
God, just hit the shot. It's I feel like I'm on edibles. This is insane. Colsey finding some shots as well. He's gonna find Zulmox. That'll be enough to get the down. And another just weird fight. That's an easy, should be a relatively easy res for Shogunate, but look how split Cutie is from everything. Shepard's just kind of bleeding out on the side of the road here. Colsey gonna leave the compound, gonna come join Pluis, and I think they're just gonna hard crash this while Arson is trying to deal with Cutie. And there you go, there comes the hard crash. It's a little bit late, but I think it might actually be in time.
This is-
Oh no! Oh,
He gets it. He gets him down.
Okay, he got one.
1v1,
He got
1v1.
one more.
What?
Going to the throwable. He's got no health. He just got res.
Oh, he gets it.
Zilmox
He gets the
has
flush.
actually nothing. Gets the flush on the Pluis.
They just trade.
Colsey will
flushes.
trade it back. Arson.
This is such a weird fight, Oro.
Meanwhile,
Oh, he
Arson,
gets
he
it.
wins it. And meanwhile, Arson and Nomad Wrath are trying to deal with Cutie inside the shack. They finally get him. But
They just traded positions. Because now White Lotus have won out the compound where Shogunate were at, and I think White Lotus were in the dips where now Shogunate's at. That was like, it was just the most disjointed fight. I don't know. A lot of if I don't know if everyone was on the same page. I kind of doubt it. But you know the fight is kind of over. It's just 2-1, and I think they're just gonna lick their wounds and move on from that. Brokestad is still making his way in. By the way, I'm rooting for him.
I'm big fan of Broke Status surviving as long as possible. Actually, looks like White Lotus Shogun are gonna crash Colsey. Colsey gets one, gets two.
Oh no!
You knew it was gonna happen. As
Colsey
soon
picks
as
up all four.
as soon as they started crashing, I'm like, there's zero chance that they actually get Colsey here. He is gonna 1v2 him.
I mean,
And me-
they kind of gave that to him a little bit. The driving by just kind of slowed down and came up really close, right up on that high ground instead of going low, and just kind of lined it up for him.
Well, we get the new circle, and it's going to go just to the south Picado. We've got Send and Knightley coming in from the north side. They're going to run into each other. They've also got T8C in the south side of Picado that's already holding that down. Looks like Send going to send it for the L Hotel and just kind of hold up there while it's like Knightley just kind of hanging out in the regular apartments. They're taking some shots over here from Elsna and Barry Vibes, and you've also got Unorthodox just off to the west uphill. They need to be a little bit concerned about their right side where Dragons is coming in. Broke Status still alive as well.
Well, we've lost almost 20 players, Poro, and it's just starting on
Yeah.
C3. So I think there's going to be a lot of space for people to work in. Like this whole south side of zone is still completely open. RID can make their way through. Dips Free are finding all these open ridges to play through. THC, are they? Oh, man, in a competitive lobby, pushing through Picado can get really chaotic. It's one of
Yeah,
my favorite
that's-
hot drops, just in general, but it's chaotic.
I mean, usually when you see fights around Picado, you see people just kind of holding angles and just waiting for somebody else to make the first mistake. But Barry already on the push. Meanwhile, it looks like on the south side, Cozy going to get a little bit close here to RID, or what's left of RID, Sweet Potato and Rubies. We'll see if they take any shots at this. There's Cozy trying to find some place to play, and they're going to find
Rubies?
wide.
Ooh, almost.
Ooh, take a few shots from Tilt Town, too. Tilt Town was a nice little 2-2 split. I actually like this kind of.
Well, it's also going to come back south, right? It's going to come a little bit to the
it's got
south
to.
here. Yeah, so cozy going for these Legos. I like it. I think they'll probably still have some zone to play after this. And yeah, all these teams kind of filling in on this southeast side. They're going to feel pretty comfortable. I think Knightley is going to be a team that might need to look to make some plays soon. They do still have a lot of open space around them, though. All of these compounds to their west, all the dips, everything is still clear. So a lot of these teams are going to have plenty of options. We'll see, though. I feel like even with options, it feels like a lot of these teams are just choosing the option to full send. So
Yeah, that definitely seems to be the case. Yeah, I mean, look, hey,
Ooh,
Knightley, Deadeye is still bolting, of course. Got the big boy bolt this time, though. He's gonna put Lemon Squeezy on his back. Knightley's got a good wrap to the west if things work out well for him. We'll see. I do think that they're just kind of creeping up and just trying to see if they can figure out where everybody is in Picado. Meanwhile, Deadeye still on the hunt. See where this next circle is going to take us. We do have our two solos still alive, Colsey and Broke Status.
there it goes.
Still going, and yep, there you go. Called it. Showing going to go shift off to the south. So now all our Picado teams got to figure out something to do here, as they are going to have to leave. With the, I mean, Send can kind of stay where they're at a little bit.
Send spot's actually not too bad because they can play their late, play right up on the dip right in front of their compound by that broken shack. And then they can play right up onto the ridge where there's a little bit of a bowl. The other teams, though, like they're gonna have to make a decision for who to fight. And over on the east side, Dragons also have to make their way in on this.
Dragon's already taking some shots over towards Dips Free. They're going to get the knock on to Evil Pickle, so
You
that
pull
might
up on that.
open up the door. And unfortunately, they don't have the vehicles ready to go, and they're going to lose Flax for it as Lugla finds that one. Lemon Squeezy, Wally Structor, Descartes still looking around, seeing if they can find. No, I don't, they have to have vehicles, right?
I wouldn't be so sure. When I was playing some of the AM tournaments, I'd be unpleasantly surprised by teams randomly being on foot behind me as a 4-man, and just kind of just moving their way through. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess that's gonna happen when there's no cars.
Yeah, I guess that's what they're working
Nightly.
with right now.
Nightly
Yeah,
also
it's,
sending it through Unorthodox, and they're just committing through, and Dragons are pushing right up on Sneak.
Wait, what? Sneak attack?
The rest-
They're
yeah.
crashing outside of circle. I guess they're trying to make a long wrap down to the south, which I get. That makes sense. They're trying to make through Unorthodox. Looks like they should get through mostly. And fortunately for them, it looks like Evil Pickle trying to go for the res right at the right time here. So Dips Free should be back up together, and Nightly just transfers themselves right into the middle of a 3-team pinch here to try to trade a few back, though. Wally Structor and Lemon Squeezy both going to go down to jail all day. As oh my goodness, what is this? East side is
Everyone's just kind of getting
absolute
picked
bananas.
apart. I mean, I don't envy observing, trying to follow this right now, because all the teams are just kind of chaotically moving in ways that are a little bit unpredictable. And Nightly's managed to find their way into the dip right beside Dips Free after rotating all the way from the north side of Picado, actually splitting Unorthodox in half with that rotation, then splitting Dips Free and Dragons in half, and somehow they get out of it. So I mean, they still have a play.
Well, they got a little bit of support from Unorthodox, who just laid the wood into Dragons. Their Dragons down to just Descartes, who's eating up blue damage right now. They have Dips Free right on top of them, but here's the hero of our tale, Young Broke Status, making his way through Picado, but it looks like he's been spotted out by Snorlax.
Big Snorlax getting the shots in, playing the top floor. I mean, they're still in. THC have more time to work with this. Both of our solos that have kind of had hero plays, with Broke Status obviously in the Flight Buggy and Colsey off in the southwest, both of them are still alive. They're still making their way through. Broke trying to go for those quick peaks. I don't know if his story's staying alive, though.
Oh, he's going to go down, get a little damage into him, and he goes down to blue, but Colsey's still up. Colsey is wrapped all the way around to the southwestern side here, over by RID.
And Innate's pressured out on top of Nightly. Nightly, Innate got a knock on Dips Free. Nightly, Innate, Dips Free all over on this east side, just kind of stuck up against each other.
Ripper not even looking over in that in Innate's direction right now. It looks like he's just kind of holding some hard cover right now while Morans tries to make a push here to try to go around, but he's going to get spotted out. That's going to be him going down to Lugla. He goes down to Innate. Lugla gets the kill. Ripper will come up over the top, though, and we'll find him. Innate maybe stepping out a little bit too far. Ripper,
Ooh.
stay alive for now. Dips Free should be able to get this res too, so that's going to be them back up to full strength and trying to make it into this next circle.
This cozy feed, I mean, they're going to be happy. Like I was saying, I kind of mentioned them specifically because those Legos that they took, it gets so much zone favor, and they managed to get this 2-2 split and literally nobody on their side of zone. And it's just going to be cozy and Liberate, just getting the kind of free feed off of everyone. THC got out of Picado and neighbored up with Snow Patrol in the northwest, and Sender just doing what we were talking about, playing up towards those ridges as well. This is going to be really tough for any of these other teams to make it in on this north side.
See if THC can make their way through Snow Patrol. They open up with a down on a Firefighter. But Reef Ray has managed to get a little bit closer. Lined himself just a little bit here. Zuki Boy not really in a position to support here. He's actually leaving. So this is all just the Reef Ray show. If he can come up over the top on this and get something off of it, it'd be fantastic. He's going to come through the smoke. Find one, take the shot. It's going to go down. Good flip by Supernova. But here's the wrap from No Cap.
And Ox peeking up. Barry Vibes had a nice little turn on, but can't turn it back around. And is he going to get... Oh, he gets traded.
Gets traded. He's going to bleed out. Looks like Zuki Boy thought about maybe going for the res on the Firefight. I don't know if they can actually get it, but going to do it for them. Dips Free does go down. Docs goes down as we see Liberate cleaning up on that eastern side.
Nightly as well. All these teams on that northeast side, all getting kind of picked apart, trying to make their way through zone because the south side is just so empty, and every single team kind of had to scrap it out. And Nightly goes out, Dipstreet goes out, Unorthodox goes out. We're down to just Send and Liberate on this northeast side. Adit still making his way through blue with Zuki Boy in front of him. And like we said, Liberate and Cozy just kind of wondering where everyone went.
This is good news for Liberate here. If they can keep this going, continue to grow their lead a little bit, but they do have to worry a little bit about Cozy Crew, who's currently sitting in that third place spot. We'll see if Send can actually jump up a little bit more too. They were in sixth. Just got jumped by Nightly, so this could be them getting back in. No cap.
He sees him. He sees him. He's getting. Oh man! Please get right up on top of him. Pan. Oh, I had a dream.
Play. Going for the easy way out. That's going to be Zuki Boy, and there goes Adit.
Oh, imagine Zuki after hearing all those fights. It's like there's no way anyone's still alive in this blue zone, right? Adit just peeks out his head, gets the little two tap, and that's all she wrote. Oh, Liberate pressuring out as well.
This is a big fight here. If Liberate could get rid of Send, that'd be absolutely huge for him. But conversely, if Send gets rid of Liberate here, that's going to open up the door for them to maybe chase, and that's going to be a trade right off the bat. Supernova going to find a nice grenade onto YS before he goes down. He gets flushed out by Vohio as well, and here comes the utility just trading over the top of this little tiniest ridge line. You see Ice Tech now going to eat a little bit of blue damage. None of those things finding their home, but he's going to find Supernova.
I love that. That blue push, aggressive peak, takes out Super. They lose a player for it, which is rough because this should be a pretty great win zone for Lib.
Well, look at the
they
crash.
Get a couple points. Oh, RID?
RID going to try to send it right into the lower 2-2 split for Cozy, and Sweet Potato somehow gets caught up on his own motorcycle, goes down. Ruby's got taken a little bit low before getting in. She's actually going to try to go for the non-Tetra, not going to let her.
That knock was worked for. But Ruby's gonna have some angles to still push through, and we still have Tilt Down that's on the west side of this as well. So Cozy could get pressured up here. Boomers have to make their way out of the compound as well. Send's just chilling in the shack.
That's exactly what's happening. Well, Nitrogen tried to go across the street, and Tilt Down just picked his pocket while he was trying to cross. And now Beast Korea is going to go down. Vexel's holding this off by himself, and he's holding it off pretty well, while the other duo tries to deal with Rubies. On the south side, there's
Nitrogen.
Unfort. Meanwhile, Sen finds himself dead center circle right now. Sixel and Necros taking a few shots over towards them while Boomers keeping alive.
I love this roof playing.
This is nice. Just to make it up on top of the roof. Coming down. Oh no.
I love it. She went for the Batman. I respect that. That's a good way to go out. Tilt Town is still trying to make their way through too, as well on this west side. Because he's just trying to drive across. Oh, ice from distance. Liberate Liberate's just pinging at everybody. Like it's just like, oh, a piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
Well, they managed to pick off Necros, so she goes down. That's one more now up for Boomers, but Send still dead center. They've got a shack. We'll see what Liberate decides to do to crack that nut. They got to deal with Cozy as well. Cozy can't forget about Islo, though, who has made his way to the south part of the street there. I think they knew that there were two coming. They just might have lost track of them. We'll have to see. Beams, meanwhile, going out for the flanking position early. Love to see this.
Beams, this is a classic Beams kind of reposition early, splitting off kind of far from the team. Trying to work those angles, those flank angles, not going to let Cozy set up and without Liberate, at least getting a little bit of pressure out before giving a chance for Cozy to set up. And Islo's still across the street, and Sixel still has to make their way in. So Liberate are going to be on the side that's completely not pressured. They definitely have all the advantage going into this end game, Poro.
Yeah, they kind of can. They're free to do really whatever they want, and it looks like they're going to try to do that. Sixel going to find Raven in the shack, and that might actually open up the door for him to try to push onto this, and he's actually going to do it. No! Send goes down. Vohio going to be the one to pick him.
Ice Tech also gets Sixel out. It's down to just our three teams. It's another 3v1, and Islo is just trying to make his way across. All he had to do was prone.
All they had to do was prone and they get picked out. Oh, you hate to see it. Well, looks like Islo will get spotted by Hello
That's 10 for
Senpai.
Liberate.
And there you go. We're in a 3v3. Liberate versus Cozy. And Liberate, they had this big wide split. It was looking pretty good. We'll see if they can get anything else off of
they need
Vexel.
this.
Ooh, they spot out Ice Tech, but Ice Tech in that line of sight. Vahaya going to try to go for a push, and no, beams, and Hello Senpai will immediately spot out Tetra. Will go down, and they get
The
close
cue to
enough
close
get
it
the
out.
flush.
They shark smelling water right now, Poro. They get that knock. They know they can't let that get a reposition and get that res. And Ice is all the angles and lanes to push through in the world. This is gonna look really tough for Cozy to fight out of.
Already behind the 8-ball here is Vahio trying to come up from the high ground, not spotting anything. Vexel pushes back to a rock and does a little bit of damage. Hello Senpai can't get the knock though. As now Ice Tech coming in from the good flanking angle. Vahio, if he spots this, should be able to protect Vexel. It looks like he spots him. They take the few shot, but Ice Tech wins it. And that should be it. We'll see if Vexel can put off anything
Oh, he finds
magical
two.
here, but he gets two. Oh, Vexel.
He got two. He got Hallow on the anchor. He gets beams for the 2K. So 1v1 Vexel and Ice Tech.
Well, I'm wondering if Vexel could pull off any magic here from the rock where everybody knows he was hat. And now Ice Tech has no utility left besides flashbangs.
I don't know if he has meds. Vexel getting a med off.
I can't tell if he's... Looks like he's...
No, he's got bandages.
He's
That's
got
it.
bandages, and that's it. Yeah, the flashbang come up, do a little bit blinding there. Ice Tech throw the
Yeah,
pan.
please.
I'm telling you,
Please.
I'm waiting. One of these days, that throw the pan is going to hit somebody, and it's actually going to win a game, and it's going to be the greatest clip of all time.
Oh, trading. It's going to be a cute little peak fight for both of them. They're both kind of out of zone. Ice Tech does have advantage here, and he gets it.
Oof. Nicely done by Ice Tech. Vexel tried. Oh, it's a brave attempt. But Ice Tech comes through in the end for the boys, and that's going to be 13 kills and an even larger first place lead now for Liberate.
That was a 13 kill win for Liberate. Cozy with 6. And I mean, the points at least were a little bit more spread out this game. It seemed like a lot more players were picking up a lot more points. And it was really only Liberate right up at the top that picked up a lot of kills.
Actually, nuts. Wild day on Miramar so far. We'll see if Erangel can live up to the Miramar hype when we get back. So, guys, don't go anywhere. When we come back, we will have game number 4 ready and waiting to go.
When the mist is all gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? am who I'm meant to be. I am who I'm meant to be. Over and out again. My future needed clarity, so I could see how you react, how you react to me. So much differently, I am different. Every time that I look back, I see my fortune. When you react to me, we are reacting so much differently. Doubted all that I could do, knowing what I need to do. All I can say, the word is thank you. I think is what you need to push away from the shore, amongst the waves, exactly where I wanna be. I am where I wanna be. Remember the start, when my future needed clarity. Yes, I needed clarity, so I could see how you'd react, how you'd react to me. So much differently, 'cause I am different to you. Every time that I look back, I see my fortune. When
you say it like that? If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never.
Welcome back, everybody, as we
Missing my
discuss
food.
the merits of pasta and the Canadian version of English.
Queen's
Um,
English.
Queen's English. Well, we've got 3 games in the book. We are heading over to Erangel. Let's take a look at the leaderboard from the last game real quick. We're going to cycle through these because they're already in the plane. Liberate collects 23 points to grow their lead. Cozy Crew with 12, as you were saying, Steezy, a lot of points split out from that point on. Let's take a look at the overalls. Liberate now breaking that 200 mark. They have grown their lead to 40 plus as No Cap, Cozy Crew, Unorthodox Ascendants, and Nightly round out the top 6, and then it's
a battle
drops
for,
off a little bit down after that.
It's a battle for first loser now, Poro. Oh,
It is. You know, it's also first loser. Jeez, he's a savage. Well, it's
you ain't
also
first, you're last, Ricky Bobby.
that is true. That is true. It's also a battle. We do have a prize pool on the line. First place gets 500. Second place gets 300. Third takes 200. Fourth place takes 120. And you will also get $20 for every win right now. I think with that win, Liberate takes is that their 4th win? Yeah, No Cap, Unorthodox both with
Hot
3.
drops.
But yeah, do we have some hot drops? Got hot
Yeah, it looks like Cozy are.
I don't want
okay, no, they're
Tickleton
just
to
jointing a car, but then we
spaz
also
out
have
on me.
Novo.
Okay.
But I think it's like half hot drops, you know, like where they're kind of just splitting off.
There's like these kind of half-assed. Well, Tilt Down is
wait.
taking some shots over
Over
at
in the
Liberate.
north.
in
South
Novo,
Twitch flat
and-
top.
oh,
Deck's
no.
still floating in. They let him
Wait.
land though.
Wait, do they have any ideas there?
It
They
looked
had
like
to
they
have
were setting
heard
up
it,
to
right?
kill him. Yeah.
Yeah,
They know he's here.
Okay, they had to have heard that. Yeah, well, Beck does manage to get himself a gun at least to defend
It's the
himself.
best. Uzi in the hot drop. I love the Uzi in the hot drop. It's
Take that all
it's
day
nuts.
long, huh? Ooh,
Yeah.
he gets them both down to half HP here. Shepard's got looks like he's priming something to throw up in that direction, but not going to be the case. Cutie manages to get a heal off. Beck still being just a giant pain in the butt. The circle did pop it. It is going to go dead center, so it's not too crazy. Meanwhile, it looks like his Raven might be coming up to provide Beck some support. It's going to be
Oh yeah.
about
They're all
15
coming.
seconds, maybe 10 seconds before he gets here. The rest of the squad on their way as well. Colsey taking shots from the crates for White Lotus as Beck just survive.
They've got to make this push faster. White Lotus are
Backup's
taking
coming.
their sweet time right now, and this is giving so much time for Sen to set back up.
Good Molotov going to prevent any pushing coming from up the stairs. And that's going to give enough time now for his Raven. Well,
Raven's holding the anchor position. Maji and Super
I hate
though.
that. Okay,
They're
there
about
we
to
go.
crash
Maji
in.
and
We've
Super
talked about
crashing.
that.
I can't stand the anchor position. I hate the anchor position more than anything.
Oh, he fell.
Cutie.
He fell on top. Wait.
No. Oh no. Okay. Thanks for the support, guys, I guess.
This is how he welcomes his teammates right there. Oh my gosh, he actually just bops his head,
Oh.
jumps on top of his head,
It's
and just
Raven.
gets. Oh, Zraven finds it though.
Oh my god, that's huge.
White Lotus are taking a lot. Keep in mind, guys, Sen just came in all the way from the far side of ruins. White Lotus are right beside them, and they're taking a long time to provide any support on this. And it looks like they're not
Jeez.
even going to help.
Oh my god. I mean, the wheels could just not fall off any faster in these games. It feels like we're just hitting the ground, rolling down the hill, breaking every bone in our body. It looks like the drop down in Novo might have finished up. Tilt Town was taking some shots over towards Liberate in Novo, but they managed to pull off. It looks like Ice Tech maybe creeping out here to see
It's
if he can
bridge
see
camp
something.
time, though. Look across the bridge as well.
Oh, Shogunate. Oh, Shogunate.
Looks like these teams are getting a little bit spicy. They got a crate. They're going to bridge camp the other side. Tilt Town are just setting up on Crossroads as well. No, I think they're going to... No, they're just trying to loot Crossroads, but I think they're going to try and send it across this bridge, and they're going to find a surprise.
Well, Ice Tech taking some of those Lovely SLR hollow shots. Big fan.
Here they
Everybody
go.
loves them. And here
They
we go.
go.
Shogun,
Nomad Wrath.
are you ready? He's not in position yet.
It's an ump.
Oh.
Nothing else.
The ump bridge camp comes through, takes a few shots, gonna land. Well, not a whole lot. Fear. Or I'm not even sure who was that. Islo, I think, that maybe took some damage off. It got about
They're gonna
half
stop.
HP, but Shogun never got in position really to do the actual bridge camp. It looks like they were heading for it. You're dead on with that, but I think they were just kind of slow playing it. And when Tiltown came over, they just weren't ready.
Now it's going to be one of those drawn out fights where they're kind of playing on either side of the road, except Nomad wants to get aggro on this. I like this. Nomad Wrath wanting to jump right on top of them. They have a pinch. They've got one member of Shogun, two members of Shogun now repositioning over on the north side of this. So if Nomad can find an angle here, they could be in big trouble.
Boy.
Oh,
Open up onto Savage, get it down to about half HP, but it's not going to be enough to get the knock. He's going to have to pull back down because Best Korea will land a couple of good shots in, and that is going to be that for the Nomad Wrath flank. But it is going to open the door for Zolmox maybe.
oh he's
Across
indecisive.
the road here, but he's second guessing himself now that Nomad had to pull back down. Arson, meanwhile, is holding down inside of a compound, Deadbuster as well. So Zolmox really kind of out on a limb here.
Ubi's also snuck right up on a Deadbuster way over towards the Milta side. They need to make something happen before they start bleeding players.
This is not feeling great here. Nomad, see if we can maybe spot out where the last one. I think all he can see is Islo. They've lost complete track of Doobie here. Deadbuster does have that Alm though. And there you go. Arson gonna find Islo. Best Korea gonna go down to Zulmox, and that is the trap sprung. Savage now the last one up here in the main group. Doobie has continued his wraparound. Might be able to sneak up behind.
Oh, that's a flush.
Oh, Zulmox gets down and flushed. Well played there by Savage. See how long he can keep things going. And now Doobie has come up behind Deadbuster as well. And they're also taking shots from Liberate on the other side of the river. Savage, you can see almost no HP left. Nomad Wrath, nothing really in the bag to
Ubi goes down as well.
throw at. Islo gets stolen by beams.
Oh, beams. Oh no, Liberate just ruining things for both of these teams as Doobie goes down as well, and now it's a 3v1.
There it
Savage
is.
to fight his way out, but no, Arson cleans it up with the mini. That was another kind of disjointed fight from both of these teams, and you know, Shogunate opens it up well, but they end up getting one player insta-fin before they could get the support over for the trade, and now Knightley and Dragon are caught up in a fight by Pachinki Hills.
Well, Flax already down. Looks like Lemon Squeezy going to be able to pull off of the mountain and rejoin the rest of the crew. I think nobody
Oh, he's
really
just
near
going at him.
Flax, and here goes Morns just sending it. As where's our last? Yeah, well, one Dragon already down in the woods, so it's down to just two here. As Descartes and Squeezy are going to try to hold the compound. It looks like Knightley might be taking some shots from way far away. Dips free, sending some long range shots over into him. Might be enough though to put the pause on things, or not. Morn's just going to go ahead and hop in the vehicle, and they're going to keep on sending it.
Oh, they want these. They want these points. They know they're trapped. They know they're weak. They know it's a 4v2, and I like this. These are odds you take. These are two good points that are in difficult to defend positions as a 4-man. And they get the roof. Sneak. I like this. See, he's playing on top of his teammates, so they're ready for the trade. Morns tries to peek up. Can he find it? Oh, he's just juking around.
See him again.
Oh,
There you go.
Sneak
Sneak
finds
attack
it.
will find the one. And now
Pause
it's
jam.
just Lemon Squeezy.
Lemon
Hold it
Squeezy.
down.
And Dip Street's kind of
There you
3Ping.
go, yeah.
Shirky stole a kill as well, I believe.
Oh my God, Shirky! I think yeah. They never finished off. Who was it? Flax that was hanging out. And
East Bridge
oh
continues.
no, Liberate pushed on to Shogun today. I saw they got a knock and a flush, but it looks like Shogun are going to do something back to him. Is Yorkshire Gold going to go down? And this is the fight that would just never end here for Shogun. It is Arson, Deadbuster, the last two up for Shogun. They've got 3 kills already. Let's see if they can survive this push here from Liberate.
It's okay. I mean, Liberate got the point, and nothing of value was lost for them, so they're just gonna keep moving on.
Oh man. Jeez.
Hey, he name changed for the 6th time. I'm just gonna keep roasting him.
72nd name change. Yeah.
No, I love my boy JR. I just don't like Yorkshire Gold or Tree or any of the other guys, but I like JR.
Wabi or Wabi Nadal.
THC caught up in a fight with White Lotus, and Colsey finding a solo clutcher from the other game. Oh no, Ainsley goes down to Pluis as well.
You got quite a few fights actually breaking off. There's another one going on in Potato between Unorthodox and Orion, but this one looks like is almost wrapped here, as it's just Pluis left for White Lotus, but Berry Vibes and Snorlax just going to hold down the pool area. It looks like Orion just going to take care of Unorthodox up there on Potato Mountain. They just finished that off, but they need to get those reses quick because look who's coming. It's Dips free.
Dips free, but the Dips free the dip. And yeah, Orion, RJX doesn't know. RJX is just pressuring up towards Potato. I think he actually he would have heard the cars here. So
yeah, he's got
Orion's going to set up. Stone Storm already sitting on 3 kills. They're feeling nice and warm. And I think both of these teams know that they should be running into some action here.
Shirky, the last one to arrive for Dips free. He's out of the car. He's on the move. Looks like Orion going to hop RJX into a vehicle, try to reposition a little bit. He's going to get away with it, looks like, as Stone Storm going to find Evil Pickle. That's going to open things up. Pseudo Void come and provide a little bit of support from the low side. Shirky down there as well. Oh, Stone Storm going to find Shirky, and he's got to get the flush as well. Stone Storm just doing work from the low side here. We'll go down to Pseudo Void. Can they? Oh, Broke Status going to provide some support. Oh, Pseudo Void, that's a nice shot. That's a big shot to land there. We'll see if he can win the 1v1. Broke Status wins it. 1 up now for Dips free, and it's just Lugla. It's like he spotted out one. Can he get the shots? Gets him low, gets him down. RJX
He's getting the res though.
The res comes through, but they're both really, really low. If Lugla maybe come up over the top, find some kind of line of sight here, he might be able to get both of them. Storm pulls back down the hill just a little bit, just enough to get the heel off. Pseudo Void still bleeding out. Evil Pickle is done.
A nice angle push from.
Ooh, working the edge of that smoke line. Both of these guys still low, and they're right next to each other. If Lugla spots this, takes the shots, they're working the edge. Comes out, wide peeks it, and he goes down.
Lugla gets all 3. Orion get turned around on. It was looking so good for Orion, but the trade just didn't come out. The smoke, he played around that smoke perfectly, looking like a young Stu.
And Sen pushes into THC, who just cannot catch a break right now. Snorlax goes down. It's down to just Berry Vibes, who has, I think, no HP in the bag. He's just trying to get this heal off before the inevitable push comes through. He's throwing down the mollies, trying to prevent that push from coming. Push out here. Is he going to try to flip it on him, or is he just going to try to escape? Looks like it's just going to try to get on out of there for the time being. But Beck, I think, reads him like a book and sees him on the other side. The trade. Benny Hill music just played.
Yeah, that's exactly what was going through my head. I was just hearing the music play. And I think we're finally having it calm down, because 13 minutes in, Poro, we're down to 29.
Jesus. How are we down to 29?
Welcome to not even game 6 scrims. We're in game 7 scrim 6 scrims remake.
Another crash coming through here. Snow Patrol decides that they want No Cap's compound. I'm not sure how many shots got to hit that fence line right there, but it seems like it might have been a lot. Sanka PayPal is going to go and flush out Firefighter. Meanwhile, one has been traded. Okay, Zuki Boy going to go down. It looks like he was in a pretty decent
Sweet
spot.
Potato knocked him there, actually.
Sweet Potato actually giving him a little bit of support.
Oh, no.
Where did he even get that from? Okay, he's got it from...
Sink is getting the 1v4, Poro. Sink is getting the 1v4. He's going to find the 4th player here. He's waiting for time for the trade, but he's already gotten 3.
Oh, Menox will get it. But No Cap winning the fight. That was a push from Snowcap. Or Snowcap. Good God. Snow Patrol pushing Snowcap. No Cap. God!
Snowcap.
Oh man. Okay. Yep.
It's my
Yep.
favorite movie theater candy.
Snowcap and Paw Patrol finally closed up that fight, and the
Paw
rest of the lobby's
Patrol.
gonna. The rest of the fight's gonna calm, or the rest of the lobby's gonna calm down a little bit as we see a little bit more of the same, with a few teams being fairly uncontested, spread out evenly through the zone, and I mean, kind of went out like Paw Patrol right there, right?
Can't. I'm trying to rally. I'm trying to rally.
Game 6 Scrims remake continues as we get a standard apartments shift. This is one of those ones that kind of ends right by that shack southeast of apartments.
25
Generally.
alive. Circle 4.
25
baby.
alive.
Let's go. 15
Let's go.
minutes
I'm sure there's still gonna be stuff that happens here though. Everyone seems to just get antsy and they just want to make the magic happen. This is complete chaos. There's been some questionable things that have happened, but it's honestly fun PUBG for me to watch. I love watching this stuff. So
Absolutely.
I love watching this stuff.
If there's one thing that we've learned from this T8 Pro Am, it is that Liberate are the best captains of sinking ships. When everything goes completely wheels off, Liberate is ready and waiting, and they thrive in that environment. So let's see if they can collect a few more points here. They do have 3 up. Looks like a Senpai can take a few shots over into RID. Not going to find any joy off of them. Send, for their part, managed to get 2 out of the school, leaving 2 behind in Beck and Supernova. Looks like Dips Free might be starting to head that direction, as well as Nightly. Nightly managing to keep 4 up, so a good look. Cozy.
Yeah, they're gonna have
between
to
all
just-
the apartments too.
They're just gonna have to make their way through this west side zone. They've got a little bit in, but they're definitely gonna have to contest with Send, and it depends on how Dipstreet play this out. Dipstreet have a lot of space as well, so I don't imagine they're gonna go too aggro. But Nightly might just wrap up top hill on them if they're not careful. Like if I'm Dipstreet here, I'm holding way closer to edge of zone. If I'm Lugal, I'm not trying to pressure towards this. I'm trying to play way towards the west just to watch for this run up, because this run up is pretty common.
It looks like that might be what they're trying to do, but they are going to take a few shots in the back here. As Morns, I think it was either Morns or Sneak Attack, found Lugla in the back. Not enough to get a knock though. And
I've kind of just let you say that every single time. I think it's Lugal.
Is it Lugal?
I'm pretty sure it's Lugal.
Okay, Lugal.
But I just I kind of like the sound of Lugla, anyways.
Yeah,
I think it's Lugal.
You just kind of let me
Yeah.
let me just continue to thrive in my ignorance. I appreciate it.
Oh, I mean, I love it. I love it. That's you. That's your freedom, you know.
And it is. So, hey, we've made careers off of being idiots. That's what we determined in our offline chat. Lugal is gonna get knocked there, and that's gonna open the door here for Ripper and Kite to continue the wrap up on the top. We'll see if looks like he's gonna go for the res. And should be able to get it off before they get into sight here. And it's actually Maji from Send, I think, was taking a few shots over in that direction as well. Just taking some probing shots through the smoke, I think, more than anything.
Oh, no.
There they go. Oh, they actually get
good
away.
angle. That was a nice little turn. They managed to kind of separate from that. That could have been really bad. That Maji. Just Maji.
Just Maji. Well, Maji.
Oh no, and he's gonna rotate down. He's actually just gonna take the dog shacks in front of them, and it's now the 2-man of Send over here with the 2-man in school trying to support them on the half of the split. And Zray's just gonna come up over the top of this. They know where he is. He's getting marked out by his teammates at school.
100%. Zray and Maji would love to take this, but they don't want to risk losing somebody for free here. Now I think they think he might be actually in the shacks. In the sheds rather, and then playing up on this hill. But Maji will spot him. Good awareness.
And we get the shift, and this is about as wild of a shift as we could have possibly gotten. With 4 teams still outside of zone on the northeast side, Nightly kind of get another. Okay, Nightly's been playing exceptionally well. They've been fighting really well. They've been controlling their edges. But I won't lie, they've gotten some really nice mid-end game. You know, like the ones that matter. Phase 5 through 7, those shifts. They've helped them out just a little bit, and then they've played well from there.
No, they've definitely been having a good accounting for themselves. And you know, we talked about the fact that they jumped a whole bunch of placements here since last week, and even the first 2 games today. Man,
Get a spicy fight right here.
a nice little stack of points. And let's see what I want to see where No Cap is going to go. How far are they going to wrap? Are they going to push
They're
right
wrapping
into
the wrong
RID
side right now.
Oh boy.
Because Liberate and Nightly are about to fight each other over here, but RID are just set up for this. They might just send it straight towards the shack, I think. They should straight cut through. Or they're going to play low side hill.
Well, they started to look like they were wanting to send it in, but they got a few shots sent to them from Cozy. Decided to continue going, and now they're going to find out that RID is here, but RID not really in a spot to get the good angle. So now they're going to keep rotating, and they might come in as the third party on this Liberate and Nightly fight as things have opened it up.
Oh,
the trades are through. Minox is going to go down. Taputnik and Senka, they find themselves on the Ice Tech. They're going to find Ice Tech. Now Beams all of a sudden is the last player up for Liberate. Morns and Kite still alive. Sneak Attack is bleeding out. But Beams trying to get away out of the line of sight of No Cap and trying to push right back into Nightly here. Senka is going to hop into the vehicle and he's going to survive for now as RID starts to wrap towards the south. Beams going to find Morns.
It's going to be Beans. If you want anyone last alive, you want big Beans, and Beans picks up the 2. He's gonna survive it out over here too. Kite's the last one up, I think, on Nightly, and he's gonna have to pressure through, and No Cap get taken out as well. So now RID and Send and Cozy, all of them just pressuring and starting to walk up the hill. Beams and Kite in this little 1v1 by themselves.
Kite just gonna lie prone on the side of the hill for the time being. We'll see if Beams gets a little bit more aggro or if he ends up getting spotted out by Send as they make their way up the hills here. It looks like Maji actually got spotted out on the tail end. Look at Send, gets the entire circle. But RID still 4 up. They're still looking over in the direction of Cozy. I can't believe neither of these teams are actually focused. Neither of these, everybody should know the Cozy's right where they're at, right? But nobody's looking over in this direction to try to get them to pick them off as they come out of the apartments.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think these teams are all trying to set up for this top hill fight. Just trying to clean up these 2 solos. Maybe they just see it as the points to pick up right now. And Beam tries to drive away. He's gonna get away, but he's gonna drive straight in the back. If he'd gotten that run over.
And here goes Kite. Oh, Kite almost finds Beck. Gets him down to about half HP, but not enough to get the knock. And see if Kite
Cozy's coming now too.
Oh no, Cozy.
Maji's stuck. He's trying to drive out.
Nobody was watching Cozy, and Cozy gets freed. The freest leave of apartments, and Vexel seat swaps him.
Maji tried to get out, but his car got stuck in the little dip by the dog shacks, and now Cozy have taken so much advantage away from Send, and now RID of the holy side of zone. Send, I mean, that's unfortunate because they go for that 3-1, and like you were saying, I agree with you. They knew the teams were weak top hill, and I do think the correct play there normally is to do the exact opposite, with 1 watching for the uphill and 3 trying to hold out the apartments push. But it looked like they just want to kind of janitor it up, and I mean, they're sitting on 12 kills. They put Maji Carry down there to play by himself, but just didn't quite work out.
Well, we'll see how this one plays out. Everybody's pretty much got their own chunk of land to work around. The smallest probably belonging to Send here, but they can still do some wrapping here if they get away with it. But Nitrogen really holding the edge for Cozy. Ruby's doing the same task for RID. You can see Taste2 heading off to the north to try to cover the north flank for RID, see if they can find any angle here. Looks like Beck actually going to open it up. He's going to find Ruby's. That's going to be the first down. Can't get the flush, though. And that might be the sign here for Send to say, you know what? We know we're pinched. Let's pick a side. This is the side we're going. We got the opening knock.
Control over on the west means that they can't really make that push down that side. So, yeah, I would either be pushing RID now or banking on zone to come back. And they're going for the push. As Draven opens up, doesn't find the knock, though. That's super.
Oh, but super going to get work done. Finding Ruby's with the nade. Going to get the re-knock onto Ruby's, rather. Sweet Potato going to go down to the mini. Good nade will come through. It's going to get him low, but it's not going to be enough. and they get the res out. Oh no, she goes down again.
1 HP. Literally a
Rubies.
gray bar.
Ruby's just constantly getting re-knocked, and there it goes. The smoke is going to go away, and that is going to do it for RID. Clean by Send here. Actually, no, Taste 2 still alive. Taste 2 still up and hiding.
Staring down the 8x, watching for the Cozy peek. He's taking cover on his back from Send and just watching for Cozy to peek up on these ridges. He should get found out here. I don't imagine Reno or Vahio or Vexel don't spot him on this angle. I think it's just a matter of time. And there it is.
There he is. I'm going to spot it, and that'll do it. Taste 2 and run it down, going out in 3rd place. But Cozy now only got 3 kills so far. We'll see what they can catch off as Send, who's sitting on 15 kills. The boys are fragging. Zraven with 6. Looking real nice.
Send just kind of meandering their way through. I mean, they definitely have a disadvantage on this. Cozy have had a lot more time to set up. They haven't been pressured by this. But you know, Send, there's something to be said about the team that's sitting on 15 kills.
Yeah,
Your
just a little bit.
your hands are a little warmer, maybe, you know?
You
So
think? Yeah.
Cozy sitting on 3 and Send sitting on 15 at that 5x multiple, you know, there's a good chance that they can still pull something off.
Well,
This
Cozy
3v3.
Cozy doing what they need to do here. They've got Vexel
That was nice.
on a nice little low angle here. Ohio just kind of working his way towards center circle. He's got his vehicles. He just keeps moving his vehicle fort a little bit further and further closer to the center each time. Nitrogen, meanwhile, on the long wrap. We'll see how far he's able to go before he runs into Supernova. You can see there's Supernova just at the top of the hill right now. He's looking down over in this direction, but it's just not really seeing anything. And maybe
Well, neither of them are looking at each other, though. Nitro's just going to straight cut. He's been wrapping and taking his time clearing this whole edge right up until that, and he's got no helmet. The Super just needs to land one shot. Oh, wait, does he have a helmet?
yeah, he's
Is that
got
just
one.
a-
He's got one.
never mind,
He's
he's got
a
a helmet.
super spot him.
Yep.
Super spots him.
No kill util, though. He's got to get the shots.
Oh,
And he does.
Nitrogen just gonna feed it to him. He had no idea.
Nitrogen. Does he get the back shift? and now Vexel and Vahio have to hold off the 3-man push. And I mean, they still can do it, right? They've got lots of position on this. They've got Star. The only thing is now that Nitro's position's been taken away, they don't really have that control, and Sen can now spread and get every angle in the world. I like the way Cozy are playing this, though. The positions they're playing, the split they're playing, it's not allowing Sen to get too much.
Yeah, and I mean, they've got a pretty good amount of information about where everybody is. I mean, Vexel's got Zraven spotted out. They did just push Ohio off the center and have him come wrap around the edge here, and he's actually going to keep getting back into that vehicle and keep moving it, keep using it as a little bit of portable cover. Zraven going to take a few shots. Ooh.
That was close.
Almost pops him there, and
Oh.
Beck will get him. Good
Pulls
shots
the
coming
angle
out
a
from
little bit too
Bex.
much. I mean, now this 3v1, this is nigh on impossible. We saw Vexel earlier. He picked up 2 earlier, almost won that 1v3 against Liberate. So we'll see if he can pull out a little bit more magic to clean this up.
I don't
This
think
is gonna be tough, though.
we keep putting Vexel in these 1v3s to win games, man. This is tough.
I think I blame Nitrogen.
It's probably Nitrogen's fault. It's probably all Nitrogen's fault. Huh?
Yeah, it's everything. Everything's Nitrogen's fault. Vexel's just thinking in his head right now. That's the only comm that's going out. 1v3 again, Nitro. SMH.
Yeah, you can see whatever utility that Sen's got left in the bag is being sent on over here. Nothing really
wanna
finding
see,
anything.
I want to see Vexel use the throw meds.
Oh my god, look at
Start
everything is
throwing
on
meds
fire. It's all of it is on fire. But he somehow
It's a
managed to make his
supernova.
way through. Speaking of Supernova, actually, Supernova coming with the for the wrap here, and Vexel going to spot him out, but not
Oh.
in time. Super will finish him off, and wowzers,
18 kills.
18
kills.
kills.
Ascendant's picking up 18. That's pretty nuts.
Jeez.
Ascendant's showing the classic Ascendants pull up all the stops and just drive at people with 6, 5, 4, and 3. That is nuts. And again, I mean, they were the main point gobblers this game. Besides them, we had Liberate picking up 7. Orion, Stone Storm, special shout out, 11th place, but 5 kills for Stone Storm.
Oof. Yeah, Snowstorm pretty well there.
That was
That's
the first chicken
wow.
dinner.
That's actually their first dinner. Wow.
That was-
Yeah.
yeah.
Producers just let us know that's Sin's first chicken dinner, Bill. That's one hell of a way to do it right there. If you're gonna do it, might as well get a what was it, 18 kills to go along with it. Yeah. Well, that's gonna do it for game number 4. We've got 2 more left on the night, guys. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
I saw the lights fall down. I saw it come for your care. If I could just know where. I heard the words in your eyes. Let go of what you say. Slow to speak, you're quick to change your mind. And I know it's me that followed you in blind. I could say that you didn't need what you wanted me. Maybe I was wrong, even once wasn't anything.
was wrong, even once wasn't anything. Yeah, I could say that you didn't need any part of me. Yeah, maybe it's not me, you should be the one on your knees. So if we had another chance, I would never let you steal my
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We are the Paw Patrol, and we are here to bring you two more games here on
This is
Aaron Go.
Snowcap, and Paw Patrol is here with me today.
There's an animal in trouble somewhere, Steezy. We got to figure this out. Let's see the leaderboards from that last game before we get you into this next one. Ascendance getting the 28 fat, big old points. Liberate right behind them with 10. Cozy Crew, Nightly. Run it down to No Cap, rounding out the top 6. Let's see what our overall leaderboard is looking like. Liberate continuing to grow that lead, but Ascendance making a run here at the end. We got 2 games left. We'll see if Liberate can hold everybody off, or if any of these teams in the chase might try to make something special happen in these final 2 games. Plane has already left the airport. It is in the air. It's actually heading back to the airport now. Everybody has pulled out, and they are jumping through and send right on top of Dips Free here. It looks like they were probably going for some vehicles.
Got 4 teams on the west side. We got 3 teams on this northeast side, and we've got nobody in the ferry split. Interesting. Nobody Shelter Prison, by the way, either. They all flew over it.
Interesting. We got a little bit of action going on a farm. And hey, let's get a mill base circle because things haven't been wheels off enough.
Boomerton. He gets it. Boomerton gets it.
Let's go. Bruiser will find it. He's going to try to throw the 360 on. Maybe try to go for a run over. The punt tick going to say, no, sir. He's going to protect Menox. Can he do it? Yeah, we'll get that.
It would have been so funny if he flipped right there. On that little ridge. Start staring at them leave. But yeah, I mean, look, we got Comet split wide open, or the Ferry Pier split. And all these guys that floated up this northeast, they would have flown right over Shelter Prison and saw that it was free. So two priority spots kind of opened up, and all these teams are going to have to make their way to mill base. So this should be exciting, because I have a feeling if we've had standard pumpkin spice latte circles and teams are crashing each other incessantly and giving us a 25 player live on C4, I can only imagine what's going to happen with a mill base.
Well, while all that was going on, there was Islo did manage to pick off one of that's not Sonics. What is that name? Snow Patrol. I got the wrong labels on my map. So
you said it again.
Yeah.
So open that.
Damn it. Snow Patrol. They lost one. Islo picked him up in farm as they try to do a little bit of a farm split. Look, I've got Snow Cap, I got Snow Patrol, you got No Cap in there, and to add onto it, I've got the wrong observer files. So I've got like Snow Patrol is showing up as Sonics for me right now, so that I'm having to deal with that on top of it. So you know, if I make a couple of mistakes here or there, man, just cut me some freaking slack, dog.
No, you should go to Twitter and at Poro. Or actually don't at. Just go with the sub. Anyways,
Yeah, just
for Unorthodox-
bitch nonstop and over again in every non-related PUBG esports post and see how well that works. See
my
how
gosh,
well
look at this foot up.
that helps.
I'm gonna set up by Beast Korea on
What?
another note.
Is
Oh well, okay.
where is
I'm just gonna put this out there.
huh?
When crab people get taken out, it makes me a little bit happy. Even you know, it's like partially rooting, but
Well, he wasn't even crap. He was just running for a. He was just trying to go for a vehicle.
oh,
man.
I thought he was going for the rad play because he knows they were there. I guess he could have just been trying to yoink the car.
Yeah,
That's,
I think that's what he was trying to go for.
Why didn't he just like go a little bit further to the south though? Because that had
Yeah.
LOS.
It was just there was just it was just hanging out right now. Like he was literally steps away from it.
Yeah,
when
that's
he, when
true.
he went down. So
He had spotted out, showing
that
him.
is I mean
Oh, Westbridge.
who is the rat in that case? Okay, it looks like White
Westbridge is
Lotus.
having some action.
Yeah, White Lotus and Unorthodox are going to run into each other at the new compound. Do we have a name for this compound yet, or is it we just new compound?
We just call it West Mill Compound.
West Mill. Okay. Well, Cutie. Oh, Pluis going to spot out Deadeye,
Ooh.
and that's going to be an instant down and a flush there. So Unorthodox losing one right off the bat. Now Cutie and Shepard have innate separated from Jay and Fizzle. Looks like Pluis going to keep his hilltop position, trying to provide some support to the boys just in case Jay and Fizzle decide to get a little rambunctious, trying to make it across the street. Lewis will be watching out for that. Meanwhile, Innate just holding the line right now, staying alive. Like Lewis is spotted him through the window. Ooh! That grenade did a bunch of damage to Innate.
I mean, this is gonna be tough. These orange 2 stories are really uncomfortable to play sometimes for holding stuff like this. If people have, yeah, there it is. The angles can be kind of spicy, and Pluis finds one of them, and Innate's gonna go down. It's really uncomfortable when you're surrounded by hills in these buildings. And Fizzle?
Shepard.
Ooh.
Fizzle finds Shepard. Colsey, meanwhile, has the back line covered here, so the grip is starting to collapse down onto Unorthodox, but they're putting up a good fight. And wouldn't you know it, Nightly now is starting to come over here and getting involved. So this could turn into a 3-way fight pretty quickly. We'll see if Cutie tries to go for this res onto Shepard. Looks like he's going to try to go for it now.
I mean, this is a little bit of a pileup here. Nightly sensing some blood, and they want to take advantage of it. And Pluis is pushed all the way down, so they've regrouped mostly. They should be able to get this res over on White Lotus and stay 4 up here. And it's going to just be a 2-man on Unorthodox with Ripper spread out over on the northeast. And the rest of Nightly, actually, Morns is off holding center while the 3 of them just look for some points here.
Well, looks like everybody has managed to get into the compounds here for White Lotus, with the exception of Colsey.
Oh, that's Ripper. Ripper spots him out too. I'm not sure if Colsey spotted him. I don't think he did.
Ooh.
Oh, he spots out the vehicle at least. Ripper's the type to definitely go hunting for this. He's gonna look for some angles. Oh, that's free. What is he doing?
Gosh, what are you doing
Oh,
sitting
but then
there?
what is he doing?
Ripper. Sneak attack will find Shepard again. As looks like the collapse has come in from Nightly. Pluis going to go down now to sneak attack as well. And Cutie finds himself all by himself as Colsey has hopped in the car. He's going to try to reposition. Maybe Cutie spotting out Ripper. Gets Ripper low. Gets him Rip down. And he flushes him out. A lot of very ambitious peeking.
Oh, you're so polite.
Going on.
I mean,
Hey,
okay, look, the teams,
what do you
the teams,
want to say?
yeah, no, you are. Oh, what is this? The boat camp comes out from Liberate. Liberate lost Ice Tech on the East crash, and now they're just shooting some dolphins.
Yeah, why not? We found RID. They're just chilling. Let's do a little dynamite fishing. As through.
This is throwing me back to 2017 PUBG, all the water fights. And Hallow Senpai opens up. Oh, it's going to trade 50-50. RID, I do not want to be RID in this position.
No.
Oh,
No, already not looking too great right now. It's a good grenade though.
I mean, he opened up on Hallow. It's a 4. If you get the res and they don't get the res on Hallow, it could be okay here. The push up is brutal though. The push up is only on the other side that's open to liberate. Besides just, I think, Billy goating up here.
That's pretty savage stuff. There's the grenade. That's the one they were looking for. Beams is gonna hit it. One stays alive though, as Licensee just holding it down. The flashbangs coming out here. Try to keep Rubies honest. While Hello Senpai will go for the res, or will get res rather. Yorkshire Gold still trying to find some kind of angle here. Yorkshire Gold, Wabi, Tree,
again.
Another one. Yeah, Beams pretty much has the line on it now, and here comes the shots onto Rubies. She's gonna go down. Spray into there is gonna find.
The Molly too.
Nothing. Okay, Molly. It's just I think just Sweet Potato. And he's going to live about as long as those smokes will allow.
Utility was just cleaning them up. I mean, they're in a little divot. It's just so, like, at that point, that little divot right there, your nade doesn't even have to be perfectly accurate. You're just bouncing it off anything beside it, and it's going in. It's going to be a swish.
Well, thank God
It's
for
like
that.
a free backboard for you, no matter where you lob.
No.
That's who's
Looking
camping
at
Eastbridge again, by the way.
Oh my God, Shogun's right back where they started. And they find T8C. Meanwhile, it looks like Tilltown has managed to make it into the south part of military base. Nightly had repositioned.
Why would
Come
anyone
back
be
to the
in zone?
ATC.
Or why would you choose to be in zone in PUBG?
Who even does that anymore? It's 2020, man. Like the zone, it's a construct.
Imagine if we had Fortnite circles in PUBG where it actually shifted in the end game.
You get this stupid Venn diagram circles.
Yeah,
where
you get the Venn diagrams going. Can you imagine how that would play in this game?
No.
Oh my gosh.
No, I can't. It'd be actually awful. Like, that just sounds terrible. Revisiting our earlier fight that we were watching here, it looks like White Lotus managed to get 2 inside 1 compound, and Unorthodox jailed and Fizz just still hanging out. They had Nightly that was over the top of them, but Nightly, as we said, just decided to go back into the military base. They choose to go over towards ATC. And what is going on? Here we go. Eastbridge finally popping off.
The timing. The timing.
All right, Nomad Wrath is in a good spot here. Can he get anything off of it? The seat swap comes through. Pseudo Void.
Finds one, gets taken out by the other. This is absolute chaos. Pseudovoid's coming back around. He's going to get this flush and probably get the res on Lugal. Shirky and Pickle are also grouping up, with the other 2 members of Shogun is still hanging back, but Arson finds Shirky. Oh, Pickle. Looks like Pickle's going to get there. Oh, he goes for the res, but he gets shot underneath the car. They didn't pop the tires. They didn't reposition. And they're going to get double knocked, and it's just down to Big Pickle.
The biggest evil pickle you will ever see.
Send also beached over by Novo. I was going to say, Send had to rotate in a boat all the way around, and Lib have just been hanging out down there. So I thought they might get picked off. Oh, Pickle. What a fight.
This might be the ugliest. Like, Shogun, why do you keep Camper Bridge? You clearly have no idea what you're doing.
Oh, no.
Come on, man. Like, this is 2 games in a row where this thing is just falling completely apart. And it's not like you're going up against STK here. All right?
I mean, I like that they're trying to find their aggression, but I do think that maybe
I want to keep it real for 5 seconds here, Stevie.
Camping this side of the bridge is notoriously bad already. I'm gonna lay it out as an IGL as well. Like, if you're gonna camp like the other side so that you're not gonna get leapfrogged in front of, they're fortunate that the Novo teams just haven't taken advantage and killed them every single time. And camping on this side is notoriously hard. And with the new seat swaps, man, you're just gonna get punished over and over and over again. You're always gonna lose one.
I feel like that's the biggest thing too, isn't it? This new seat swap mechanics is just making it to where you can't really hold on the bridge at all. Like, you can't feel confident holding on the bridge. I mean,
not in those spots. Like across the bridge, you've got some like trees and stuff, and you can kind of play behind cover. Because now with people driving by, you got to kind of peek them as if it's a normal peek fight, because they can peek aggressively on you. It's not like not just shooting ducks anymore.
I see a few other rotations coming in. as Colsey and Cutie managed to escape, but they're going to run right into No Cap on their transition, their rotation. A few shots coming through from Colsey, going to get them down to about half HP. That's going to stop No Cap in their tracks. They look like they wanted. They look like they wanted this fight, but now they're hopping back into the vehicles. Added the only one that hasn't bailed off of this, and this might be the bait. This might be the added bait.
Oh
They're
no,
setting them up.
they just left him. They just left him.
Oh,
Oh, Cutie lands the cute spray on Addit, and that's all she wrote for him. And Dips free finally get taken out. So Sugar do win it out. Sugar do win it out.
there you go.
Uh-oh, Paw Patrol.
Oh.
Paw Patrol split up. Zuki's all by himself. Zuki boys better know.
Oh no. Oh. Okay.
Paw Patrol's got to stick together. You can't be splitting up like that, Zuki. And the rest of Paw Patrol are all in Millbase, and Cozy Crew just pick up a freebie. I'm not sure what happened for Zuki to be out there, but
It was a little kind of a strange position considering where the rest of the boys were. I mean, you got to assume that there's going to be some action going on in those northern hills in a circle like this. So end up paying the price on that one anyway. Dragon trying to do a 2-2 split between the fence line and the what do we call these?
look at
crates?
this. Look at the southeast side zone.
Oh,
Sender getting a little aggressive. And Liberate,
Send.
I don't know if they know that they've cleared out or they haven't cleared out this east side, and they're getting blasted. They're just going to be driving straight through this, and like Hallow's about to find all four of Send.
They're going to hear him too.
Uh-oh.
They're going to hear him. He pulls up right on top of the other side of this rock. Can they figure it out? Oh, gets on top. Oh, so close. He's going to get the down and the flush. Senpai will go traded down by Beck. Beams going for the long wrap.
Oh, he got spotted though.
Did get spotted out. He's going to take the long range shots. Lands one. He does have Supernova that can come over the top here, but it's going to take him a good 5-10 seconds before he gets there. Beam's just going to hop in the motorcycle and get on out of there. Meanwhile, it looks like Yorkshire Gold doing the same thing as they were a little bit split here. I guess they're playing this as solos now as Beams pull back and see if he can maybe.
Oh, he doesn't know.
He has
Super's
no
got the
idea.
rat position down, and he's gonna find the shot.
Oh.
No. I thought that was gonna be a gimme, but
That was a
he's
good
gonna
first
get out
couple of
there.
shots. Couldn't handle the
Close.
recoil though. Hate to see it.
USLR
Circle does
maybe.
Yeah, a new
Oh,
circle
Paw
does
Patrol.
pop a little bit more to the north. We're gonna get a military base end here as
Pull up.
firefighter is gonna go down to Tilt Town. Yorkshire actually gonna find somebody from range there. That's Doobie. Gets down and instantly flush. So Tilt Town losing one. They probably weren't expecting to. Their sneak attack now taking some shots over there, and Dean is going to be able to get out of that and stay alive
Look
here
at
for a little
Shogunat's
bit
showing
longer.
up too on the other side of factory. Shogunat's showed up. See, maybe if Shogunate wins this game, will you apologize?
Absolutely, absolutely.
If
we'll
they pull it out.
They need to apologize for bridge camping like that. Anyway, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. They can do whatever they want, man. Just because it didn't work 2 games in a row doesn't mean that it hasn't worked 50 games before this.
Look at the north side zone. You got a 4-man of THC also coming right up on top of the 2-man of No Cap. Oh, Dragon. I think they're gonna try. Oh no, he hit a rock. Super.
Oh, not the rock. The dreaded rock. Super. The brakes hit a
got
little
3
bit harder
nades.
than I think he was wanting to.
You've got 3 nades, Wally.
Which is over to. He'd love to use them, but he's kind of pulling back away from it. Just not liking the position he's in. I guess it's
Boomers.
they're getting shot at from behind here by boomers. Yeah, and that might be enough to make him want to reposition. And there you go. No Cap actually going to find Elsner right off the
Oh, he
bat.
jumps.
It's 2. D-Stem now the last one up for T8C as Elsna just goes down and immediately DCs. You hate to see that. That is we just alt F4 on that one. Okay, D-Stem. See if he can maybe pull something out here. Tapuntik got that AUG.
Juiciest gun. AUG 2X.
He's looking uphill. I think he knows he's at that rock. Well then.
All right.
This is why I can't play PUBG. I don't have the eyes. I don't have the vision.
I mean that's like
Absolute-
like number 1 on the checklist.
I absolutely do not have the vision. Like I would be, you know how what's his name? One of the I can't remember which one, but one of the Samty Jempty tunes pretty much sits with that monitor just
Oh yeah.
right,
Have you seen
like
Greg
an inch
shot?
away from his nose.
Greg shot
is that a Greg shot?
Greg has his eyes practically inside of his monitor. It's insane. He like fogs up the monitor with his breath. It's insane. The guy, I have never seen someone sit so close to his monitor in my entire life. That would just hurt my eyes. NBC's Shogunate pushing up into this. Oh my god. We got 4 teams kind of neck and neck right beside here. I think the Send and Dragons fight kind of separated from each other. But now Shogunate is just running around and Liberate's just in this corridor holding it, and he finds one.
Gonna find the first one. He'll take a little bit of damage from Zul'Mon's
angle.
beams now, holding the angle. Arson, for his part, just staying still. Dean doing the same, hiding between a couple of cars. Circle's going to pop once again right on top of military base. Once again, we see Nightly with a lot of guys up. Cozy with all 4 up. Orion has made it to late game. Send made it to late game. Boomers has 4 up as well, but they've got to find a way to get in here.
It's a lot of the same, you know. I feel like in terms of macro, like Nightly, Cozy, Orion, Liberate, they've all been able to kind of maneuver their way through a lot of these zones. As Yorkshire Gold Beams finds it out and Shogunate goes out, so it's okay. No apologizing today.
Yeah, you do keep seeing the same teams over and over in these late games, and I got to tell you one thing that they all share in common: none of them were camping any damn bridges. As does that have anything to do? I'll let you be the judge. I don't know. Mords is gonna find Stone Storm from range here, as the rest of Orion trying to figure out if they can take out Fizzle here. I think he's the last one up for Unorthodox.
Snowcap has to make their way in too from the north. They got to come down that hill. Oh, Boomers.
No. See, okay, so Snowcap and Paw Patrol.
Yeah,
I see what you're doing now. Now I'm catching up. I mean,
it's easy to remember.
Right.
Snowcap is finally kind of settling in towards the top of the hill, and yeah. Oh wait, Paw Patrol got taken out, didn't they? Oh wait, no. Are they? They got one. They got Dean. They got Dean. Dean's still
chilling,
hanging out.
waiting for the phone to start ringing. Looks like Boomers has made it in on that eastern side.
Not a
Nobody
fun
really
spot,
wanted to.
but...
Not a great spot, but you know what? They're feeling fantastic because nobody shot at them the entire way. I think they might have taken a couple of shots, maybe from Tilt Town.
Oh,
but Tilt Town for their part seems to be playing pretty passively right now from that ATC with just 2 up.
Well, the little spot they managed to find their way through, they didn't get tagged up along that fence line. That playing along that fence line is rough, but where Boomers are now is pretty playable, and they should be able to be in zone for a really long time playing that position. So they're going to be okay. Dean actually gets spotted out finally, so he's got to move a little bit, I think.
That's Puntic and Menox taking some shots from Boomers, but it looks like they're going to do some damage right on back. But Yorkshire Gold actually going to be the first one to get the down on the Necros. Now Bruceton's gone down as well. Liberate.
Oh, the push.
And No Cap both just pinching.
Oh no, Ronan too.
Right on top of. Oh, Ronan now's gone down, and that could be a good grenade. No,
that was one knocked from 3 knocked each from a different team. That's unfortunate. That's what I was talking about in terms of this position. Can you kind of
what a
molly?
Perfect molly, and that's going to do it. Boomers goes down. It looked like the cleanest rotation. And they took almost no pressure at all getting to that spot. And then as soon as they get there, as you said, 3 teams just immediately back to back downs. That feels pretty bad.
It's just tough, kind of like having to play for those angles. It's difficult. And there's something to be said about teams when they're capable of really, really being able to survive out on those. Like, you know, like when you see Sonics just diving through mid sometimes and just surviving in the most uncomfortable like dips that you could possibly play on, or SDK coming out of the weird situations. I think most infamously Oath, where it just seems like they're just gonna die. Oh, Orion breaking out with Nightly.
Morn's got a good angle. He's gonna open up with 2. What is he? Is he using a mini as a friggin' Uzi? Like he's 5 feet away from him. He's got 2 downs, 2 knocks, 2 flushes. Now the rest of Orion, Stone Storm, and Company Man is gonna try wrap through. Looks like they can find a little bit of an angle there. Not going to find much damage though. The Stone Storm going to use this as an opportunity to push in.
Oh, they don't hear him? Oh no!
What? Stone Storm! He's absolutely nuts.
Oh, the pre-fire. My company guy. Nightly just got
I mean, it started out looking so good for Knightley.
That,
and then-
I don't know if that was an audio thing. The call was missed. Oh, and
goodbye.
well, Snowcap gets eliminated. I mean, well played to Stone Storm and Company Guy. Nice little pre-fire from Company Guy. A spray transfer from Stone Storm. The initial spray didn't even connect right away. So that was insane that he finds 2 off that.
That's pretty dirty. Well, we've managed to lose quite a few here in the last minute. And
15
all
alive.
of a sudden, our circle looking a lot bigger than it did a couple of moments ago. So we still have Cozy with 4 up, working their way from C block. They have Fizzle giving them a little bit of company over there, and then we got a lot of duos, a couple of solos in Dean and Fizzle,
Oh,
and then you got the
Dean's
3-man squad
spot.
from Sen.
Beams is coming. Beams is coming. Oh, this is the kind of thing that would make Beams squeal. Like, just demolish his mic if he dies to Dean right here, because he has no clue. Oh, he's gonna run out though, so maybe he's gonna avoid it today.
At least for now. He'll survive. But it looks like Supernova gets picked off as Send tried to make a play for a little bit more centralized position. Coming from the edge, they're going to hop in the vehicle. Oh boy. It's going to be a danger cross. Go right up onto Supernova. It looks like can they actually get this res? They might be able to. They're getting shot at from Tilt Town. But Tilt Town's got to get on the move here pretty quickly as well. As they
Man,
doing a little bit of damage there. There it is.
Yeah, he kept his eyes low below the Dacia and just took him out of the game.
There it is. Cozy gonna get another circle going in their favor.
Cozy have been very cozy.
They have been very.
They've just
cozy.
been snuggled up, all in blankets, just 2-2 cuddled up with each other, and haven't really had to do much.
Snuggies fully on deck. They got 3 kills, so that's kind of the bad part that goes along with it. But we'll see if they can collect a few more here as everything going on to the southeast here is about to.
Savage tried to run around the building and got knocked to blue, I think.
Well, he's got a couple of seconds. Nope, you're not going to get that. Well, maybe.
I think they just might, but he's gonna instantly get knocked to blue anyways. Oh, Dean got. He didn't get
He
the flush
tried.
though, but he didn't get
He
the.
got
Beams is
beams.
definitely like, what the? What is this doing here? This is why he never.
How long has he been here?
This is the only way these guys kill me. Oh, that's amazing. But now they're gonna have a struggle bus making their way through zone in front of a couple different teams. Cozy just have the firing squad lined up. They might be able to make the canisters, but the canisters aren't even in. They might have a no, I don't even think a corner of it's in. So they're gonna have to just keep beelining it after this.
Well, it
Oh,
looks
they're
like
splitting up.
Yeah, they're splitting up here to kind of increase their odds. Looks like YS Gold used that smoke wall getting over to canister beams.
Oh wow, he's got 9 kills.
Meanwhile, he was just bragging, dude. 13 kills for Liberate, 9 in the pocket of Yorkshire.
Probably
or
stole
Yorkshire.
like 6 of them, I imagine. But
Probably six of them from beams.
Beams put them all to one shot. I'm sure that's what Beams has said. So and he gets found
Oh,
out. He doesn't hit
there
the
you go.
double digits.
Unfort.
JR
Get spotted
hits
out by
10, by the
Maji.
way.
Maji will take him down. JR hits 10 all the time.
All the
Beams
time.
actually makes it into the circle though. Does he go for the
Beams
res?
has been last up
Okay.
a heck of a lot, hasn't he? He's done a great
has.
job surviving.
He actually has. He's been putting himself into good positions towards this late game to try to kind of keep everything flowing in the right direction. Looks like Orion going to get a little bit of circle love this time. Send still have to make their way through, but that should be a pretty easy
Yeah.
pass.
They're good. I think everyone but Beams is they've got a lot of space because there's only 10 alive.
Beams has a whole lobby that knows exactly where the
Yeah.
hell he is right now too. So
Beams might be able to pick up a couple here though if teams aren't careful with it, because he does have a couple lines that have okay LOS, especially if Cozy gets split focused on send.
it's been a while since I've seen a circle end in the middle of military base,
It's a weird one.
especially over here by apartments.
I remember
and
some of
there he
them.
goes.
Oh well, yeah, there it goes. So Liberate ended off with, I think they had 13 kills and a 5th place. I remember a few circles that we've gotten where it's come a little bit to the west here towards the scaffolding. And I distinctly remember plays being made. I think it was Oath on the top scaffold and just jumping down from
Yep.
little
I
little
remember that.
railings. Yeah. That's
Was
a
that
fun one.
Scrims? That was the Scrims one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Or was that? I can't remember.
Oh, okay. Oh, I do remember. The production was just telling us
Oh,
with the
yeah.
game that finished right here. That was the one with Voxic making that crazy play.
That's right.
Voxic makes that
That's
crazy,
right.
crazy play, and I think that was like Gas Cans breaking their win curse back then, or
The
303.
smokes,
Sorry.
Yeah. Through all the smokes. That was a wild one. I will say I do remember at least one that ended right on top of this. It basically, the center circle was just on top of the northern building in C block
Oh, yeah.
here, and it was like every floor had multiple people in it. It was like 6 teams left in the last circle because they were all on different floors.
Ryan's getting spotted, and Fizzle's making a play for the roof. I like it. I like it.
Let's go, Fizzy.
He's gonna get pretty close
Right.
to star here. The edge of the roof is like 10 meters away. Company guy gets found by Machi.
It's not bad. It's really not bad. We'll see if anybody can put a dent in Cozy's numbers here. That's a good grenade coming out to flush out company guy. Maji,
He's cannibalizing.
credit for that one.
Cozy's just gonna pick this up clean and then just
Yeah.
decide to push towards Orion. I don't know if the Molly not quite there, and Beck gets taken out by Tetra as well. Now 3 solos in the 4-man of Cozy Boys.
Kind of surprised Cozy's not actually pushing more out in this,
Oh.
considering how few kills that they have. So Maji will win that one. Stone Storm goes down. Maji backed up against the wall, and he'll just go down to blue.
Fizzle 1v4.
It's the Fizzle 1v4. Let's go. He spots them out. He sees a couple. Sees them running. He's going to take the shots. Not going to get the opening knock just yet. Does he hear him on the
Batman. Get it?
Did he hear him on the? Did he hear him on the stairs?
Oh, he got
He
him.
didn't. Oh, he actually got. He got Ohio, but Vexel will clean him up, and that's going to be Cozy with a 6-kill win after they pretty much just been eating taquitos and hot chocolate for the past 30 minutes, not doing anything over there in C block. They haven't had to. Nothing really came their way, so they end up getting the win, and they get 6 kills to go along with it. And guess what? Vexel finally gets his win after getting to second, all by himself for like 3 different times today. So Vexel finally gets the dub. We got to give him that. Good credit to him.
And all the split kills across the board this time. You know, with this mill-based game, a lot of teams picked up a few points here and there, with Knightley with 4 and Snowcap all the way in 8th with 5th as well. But of course, we already mentioned it. Yorkshire Gold picking up 9 kills. Liberate with 13 and a 5th place. So, you know, props to them. Props to them.
Yeah, I think Liberate definitely has secured their hold on first place here with 1 game remaining. We'll take a look at the leaderboards when we come back from this quick break, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
So much higher, fly so much higher. Skylines and clouds are below us now. Sky dive back down. Oh, take my hand, don't let go. Skyward bound.
Hello, everybody. We are back once again and for the final time as we are on the last game of the last day of the Tactical 8 Pro-Am. Let's take a look at our leaderboards from this last game. Let you know where everybody is sitting going into this final. Liberate once again.
Fifth
Alex,
place.
just a
Ties for
stack.
first. That is pretty rare. Sometimes second and third kind of like come right up in there or tie or overtake, but fifth place is pretty rare.
It's a stretch.
Stretch.
It is definitely a stretch. Cozy. Well, when Cozy, I mean, they just kind of couldn't find any kills. I mean, everybody knew where they were. Nobody wanted to go into the line of sight of C block. So that's the way the cookie crumbles for them. And let's take a look at the overall leaderboard. Liberate. Yeah, I think they're safe.
I mean, how many points can you get on the board? 74 max? No, it's
46 points.
Wait, no, 70 points. Yeah, they can do it. 70 points?
30. All right, who's got 36 kills in them?
I mean, you know one thing that I always remember in terms of a crazy pop-off game. There was one qualifier where it was pre-Carnage. Nutters? Nutter. Do you remember that Nutters run in the final game in a qualifier? They had done nothing the entire tournament. And then the last game, they just start driving at everybody and had like 19 kills and almost qualified from last place or something.
Jeez.
It was like the craziest near upset I've ever seen in a qualifier ever. And that's what I always think of whenever there's like, is there a chance? There's always a chance.
You know the funniest thing would be is if somebody actually got into this and got 36 kills and a win, but Ice Tech just managed to snake out like an 8th place placement and gets the win off of one place.
you know, I think that if the Sonics went full sweat in a lobby like this, or if they went full W and they played over the course of 2 games, over a 12-game stretch, I think one of those 12 games they could easily pick up 30.
You think?
I think they could. I don't know.
That's
It'd be
a lot
hard.
of kills, dude.
It would be hard. They'd have to literally just be Wing at everyone. But I actually think over a 12-game stretch, one of those games they could possibly pick up 30.
That's a lot of kills.
It's a lot of kills. What's the
Lot of
highest
kills.
that
Well-
we've ever seen in comp?
Oh man,
Anyone know?
Oof.
I'm really curious
feel
about
like-
that now.
Like the highest I remember is I think Oath got like 20 something
Infantry?
in 25 kills out of infantry in PCS Asia,
And that's in
1 or 2.
PCS. So imagine, one of the
That's nuts.
yeah, you're up and down into something like this and just going off and just absolutely, turning on all the jets. I would love to see that one day. I mean, I don't think it'd be that fun to play in that lobby, but I think it'd be really it'd be fun to watch.
Like I don't want it to be me.
I've been on the
but-
receiving end of Sonics before, okay, and it's not always the most fun. And the new mechanics, man, it's indirect buff to those guys. I'm telling you, the new seat swap mechanics is just like it's ridiculous. When you got a team that can play with that much confidence and everyone's just rolling at everybody, it gets wild.
Well, for this final game, we get a nice
Power.
circle.
We go mill base and then we get a 50% unplayable power circle. Good way to end it
I
off.
like that. That's a good end. What do you think about dips free strat here?
Dips free.
Stalber,
Oh.
Jay, Google's over there.
Evil pickles over. Wait.
Shirky's in the middle. Shirky's on the north coast here.
I mean,
We call that the full commit northeast split. All they need is to send Sudavoid to Kameshki, and they have taken up probably the biggest square that you could
it would
possibly
have been kind
get.
of fun to see a team go for 4 corners this game.
Oh, that would have been kind of cool.
Yeah,
I don't-
seeing someone pull it out.
Did we have a plan that you could have done that? I don't know.
No, I don't know, but like as far as you could,
Probably
even go
not.
drive to it, just for the meme.
Yeah.
RID managing to rotate right beside and in between
Yeah.
Paw Patrol. By the way, I don't think a shot was fired, so they're just making it through.
Yeah, Clown Carnage all the way through farm like a lazy Sunday afternoon, just driving down the road. somehow not getting shot at as that's normal. And now they're gonna hit the crossroads right as Knightley comes up. Ripper. See if Ripper wants to. Is he gonna see this?
Milta's actually still looting as well. Like, so Milta haven't
my
set
God,
up yet.
Ripper.
They're around. Oh, they're gonna drift in
Oh
the
my God,
water.
Ripper!
save the car. They save the car. Ripper's like, there's 4 of them. 4. You get seat swap? No, there was 4. Philtown gonna lose a player
no.
to THC over in the apartments. Oh man. Okay. Well, they're gonna go for this fight now because it's a 4v3. I like it. I like it. THC trying to get a little spicy. D-Sam's pick up a kill already.
Where's D-Stem going?
Told him the anchor up in Dog Shacks.
Going Dog Shack?
It's your favorite thing.
Oh, his
when-
vehicle. Okay, vehicle.
Oh no, he's gonna drive down. I was gonna say it's your favorite thing, right? When players hold anchor positions, you're a big fan of the strategy.
Dude, all I know is that every game that I've ever played, I always tell that to my teammates because I know that's the way I can make it so that I don't die. Like, yeah, you guys push. I'm covering you from behind.
Okay, but in
I got you.
competitive, ooh, nice little double heady from Ainsley, and that's a clean. Oh, okay. Take her easy.
Jeez.
There's a little bit of spice involved in that. Maybe there's a little bit of history, some animosity.
Well, Doobie now going to be by himself. Savage looks like has dipped out and gone for the Razak Hill.
What I was saying though is there is a place in competitive for anchors.
Yes, I know. Look, you gotta. Your first step is always you got to be able to trust your teammates. I don't trust any of my teammates. Okay, here we go. Doobie. Cool. My teammates are always trying to screw me over every single time. But it's because I do stupid stuff and I deserve to be screwed over. I deserve
has
to be
informed
screwed
me,
over.
by
I'm
the
not
way,
saying
that Poro is lying and Poro killed Seal. So, anyways,
there goes Doobie.
on the other side of this, Doobie gets taken out, and Liberate had a rotate camp set up for Send. And Sender down is just Beck. He had a little camp along the cliffs south of Nolene, and that's all she wrote for Beck. Or for Send.
Yikes. Of course, Liberate is camping people at Nolene in game 6.
Millbase.
Why wouldn't they?
Knightley and White Lotus are also fighting on Millbase, by the way.
Yeah, sneak attack now. The last one up, I think, unless somebody's going for it. Yeah, that's just sneak.
White Lotus have been fighting, like they've been taking really weird fights, Poro. But to be fair to them, they're also fighting fairly well. As far as things go with pretty strong teams. Like they've been fighting like some of the top 5 teams in the lobby consistently.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, here comes
We got
Dragons.
another one. Dragon's gonna get cashed onto. Shogunate Arson holding the
Shogunate had
the anchor position from Malta Mini. Dragons. Yeah, I don't know what Shogunate. I mean, they've got Arson and Milta in mini power, but
They're going for the kill points.
Looking like it's it's paying off for them so far. They get 2 off of Dragons right off the bat. Lemon Squeezy down to about half HP to Cart is just dodging and diving away from every single throwable. He did catch fire there a little bit. This feels like it's only a matter of time. Dragons just is 100% on their heels here.
Yeah, this is a tough position at this point for Dragons. One's literally prone outside and Zolma. Wait, what did he say? What? There's no smoke there. I don't think.
I mean, I guess you could just solo push it.
There's no. He looked at him, but he ran around the corner instantly, looking in tab. I think for the loot box, and that loot box came up, which because it was perfectly centered on his screen. So the only explanation I have for that, and I mean, he gets found out by Menox, but the only Nomad Wrath. But the only explanation I have for that is that he went immediately into the tab loot box because that would have centered up and covered up. Wait. What is he? Why did he just go prone there then?
I don't. You got me all type of confused.
I'm confused
I have no
too.
idea what's going on here.
Oh well, okay.
Oh, it's the cart.
Oh well,
the cart.
Oh, that was almost spicy as well. But Nomad Wrath cleans it up. Also, it was no cap from Top Hill. Managed to get the kill and the flush on one of them outside. But yeah, okay, that's confusing. I'm curious about that.
I have to go back and check the black box footage on that one.
I'm gonna ask him for sure because that.
I'm not sure what went on there. Meanwhile, it looks like THC trying to rotate north of prison. They're going to take a few shots over from Cozy Crew. That's going to force them over into. Are they actually going to do it? Looks like They look like they might be considering going into the dips. Maybe they might have baited Ainsley there.
180, 180 right back around.
Ainsley get a little bit stuck, but should get out of there just fine.
X is gonna roll up. There's empty yellows. There's so much prio that's just wide open right now on the zone. Yet
White
again.
Lotus
Oh my
is
gosh,
fighting Orion now.
Wait, Orion went for the mill base wrap.
Oh, company guy flushes Cutie, but he goes down. Colsey gonna go down now as well. Shepard in a 1v2. He's gonna make sure try to get the flush onto company guy. Doesn't look like he's got it just yet. Broke status. Meanwhile, just walking up here, seeing if he can.
Oh, that's
see
a
him on
nice
the edge of the
angle.
Smoke does spot him out. Immediately repositions though. As he saw that Shepard had the rock to kind of work with here. Stone Storm and Broke status. Pushing up. Smokes are about to go away. There you go. Clean up there.
Orion definitely went for that little mill base wrap from the West Bridge.
Yeah.
Stumbled into a team still hanging out there.
Yeah, White Lotus stuck around there for a long time after finishing that fight.
I mean, it's gonna work out.
unless-
There's nobody across the bridge for a little ways. It's pretty empty. There's 43 alive.
43 alive in phase 2, baby. Let's go.
Let's go.
13. He might be able to. Anyway, we got production. Maybe since Send needed 36 kills, and Beck, I think he got it. He's got 162 bullets. That's way
36.
more.
So
Than
he's a little bit of time. He can let 6 more people die before he needs to start W keying. So we'll keep an eye on that. You know.
We'll definitely be keeping an eye on that one. Meanwhile, Savage, I think, is hiding in a vehicle in between Liberate and Cozy. He had a bike that was in a smoke cloud. It looks like he's gonna try to get out of this. The last player up for Tilt Town. He's got to throw it in reverse. Did he lose a tire?
Beams is coming. Beams says,
Beams,
no.
Beams
You don't get to just drive over here. Savage is to keep the drive going. I'm just waiting for the
Beck
headshot.
goes down.
Oh.
Beck goes down. He was just 36 kills shy of the 36 and a win that they needed.
Shogunate and Boomers are also kind of neighbored up over in the trenches, over on the south side. These trenches are notoriously difficult to fight through because look at the peaks down this, right? And you can just get shot from the low right, the high left. You can get shot from everywhere. It's not fun to play. It's not fun to play. But it gets a lot of end games.
Circle. Yeah, it sure does. Sure does get a lot of love late. New Circle Pops goes pretty much exactly where we thought it was going to. As our trench warfare commences. Arson going to go down to Ronin. Deadbuster still alive here. The one thing I noticed the most about these trench fights. Oh, nice shots from Deadbuster. The one thing I noticed the most, it seems like throwables are just impossible to hit. I don't know if there's some like magnet work at play.
It's because there's a lot of bounces that just go bad in there. There's all these weird little jagged edges. And also when nades land in there, there's also these little things that you can kind of LOS behind. And you know, like a lot of utility just kind of doesn't work if you break LOS with it. So yeah, seems like, I don't know. A lot of times utility just kind of bounces weird.
The rest of Boomers comes up there. They will make sure that they get that point for Deadbuster.
Nomad Wrath still alive.
Nomad Wrath, the last one up. It looks like Orion also has wrapped down to the south here. They're going to be coming up on the south side of this circle now. We still have a few teams up in the north and northwest.
THC split.
THC has a split while Evil
putting it in reverse.
Pickle and the rest of Dips 3 is still way split up. Although they are getting a little bit closer together now.
Almost getting these little tags, just driving through the field. Come on. Come on. Oh, he's going to get out of there. And Sixel finds Nomad Wrath. So there goes Shogunate, the Milta team getting taken out here. And Boomers now have Orion up behind them. But, Unorthodox and Paw Patrol. Fizzle finds 1. Does Fizzle find 2? The Dean trades it out. And it's a 3v3 now.
And here comes J All Day trying to go for the long wrap around the western side. Innate and Deadeye right behind each other. Firefighter going to open up with shots onto Innate. Not going to find it, but Innate will get it. And J All Day will get Zuki. And that will be everybody going down really quickly. It's just down to 1 here for Snow Patrol. Refray gets res, but is immediately going to go down again unless he gets out of there. He gets out of there, but he immediately gets shot.
Those
And that
were
is clean stuff.
crisp, clean lock. And Nate, that was a nice little double heady with that barrel straight through the grass, instantly deleting them. Paw Patrol just gets absolutely wiped. And RID have snuck up on a snowcap now over on the east side of logs.
There's just an obscene amount of space in this circle. 33 alive in circle 3.
Oh.
Two.
Oh.
1 bullet away.
Oh.
Now Senka's going to make him pay for it. Tasty going to try to follow it up with a grenade. They are already out of there. Senka needs to reposition now. Looks like he should be able to do
Both
so.
on
And
one.
No Cap staying alive for the time being. Sweet Potato, Tastu still up. Licensee bleeding out in the background. Now to Puntic and Attic, or Attic rather, going to come around
Look
on
at
that
this
northern
smoke.
wrap.
The amount of times we're seeing like 90% of the teams just outside of zone on C4. It's just absolutely crazy.
And there's only 33 up. That's the thing I
Puntic.
don't get. We don't even have that many teams left to
Oh,
be involved in.
Tapuntic.
Oh god, Tapuntic.
Puntic's working them. Oh,
Just roasting them, and there they go. Last one down. Senka PayPal doing the honors, and now No Cap has dead
Unorthodox.
center circle. Unorthodox going to take some shots over towards Dips Free. But Shirky has a really sick angle here.
Shirky's,
They know.
Shirky's
I don't
got
think
this.
They know where he is.
There it is.
Yep, there it is. Finds Jay, Deadeye, still got Bolty in hand. It's a security blanket, if nothing else.
That made me start
Spots him
thinking
out,
about
but
that old song. That whoop, there it is. I was listening to it the other day. I don't know why, but I had it. It was just going on my Spotify the other day, and I was vibing to it. It was great. It was great shower music.
Were you pumping up?
Oh, I was actually just like dancing to myself in the shower, just really going along. I totally forgot about that song. And Deadeye gets sorry. My brain's going. The chaos of these games has my brain going in random tangents right now. It's really tough. But you know,
Went
yeah.
off on story time with Steezy
Yes,
for
random story times. This is my ADHD. Oh, I like
Jeez,
that.
Tetra.
That was a nice shot by Tetra.
Looks like he's gonna find an angle here on the Barry as well. Not gonna land him as good.
With a trade back.
Oh no, that's Liberate creeping up from the east side there. Yorkshire Gold gonna find Nitrogen, who was
again.
holding. He was holding the backside, making sure nobody came up, and Yorkshire Gold just destroyed him. So now Vexel,
Well, they still
or
came out.
actually
Didn't
Ohio,
they,
they certainly did. Ohio tried to go and provide a little bit of support there, maybe get a res off, but that wasn't happening. Rest of Liberate going to continue the push in, and that's going to be good news for THC as they're able to get the res onto Ainsley and get back on track and get into the zone. And now Cozy has to deal with a pressing Liberate here. Vexel
Barry's
has
just
the.
sending it in too, straight to. Okay, well,
Oh my goodness, everybody's fighting right now. I don't even know who to watch. Vexel had a good wrap there. Was actually about to come around on the flank onto Hello Senpai, but he pulled up just short and stopped. And now Barry does get spotted out by Dips Free as this fight.
they don't know.
I'm
They
waiting
just
for
like they're just bouncing.
I'm waiting
back
for
and
this
forth.
thing to. Yeah, it's like.
Oh,
Wait, what? What?
The
What?
angle. The angle by Beams. He's a wizard.
Beams on top of the shack. And now they're collapsing onto Vohio. We'll see how long Vohio can stay alive here. Vexel still coming from the south side to see if he can maybe provide some support. He's got 2 frag grenades. Does he see this? He's going to take the shots, open up.
Too many people
Gets
to
him
shoot
low,
at.
gets
Too
one
many
down.
people.
Here comes Vohio. Now's the time. Vohio going to come up. He's going to
Oh,
start another
the
one. Get
pizza.
another knock. Liberate maybe biting off a little bit more than they can chew. He had the grenade, but no Beams. Beams not
Excellent.
letting him nade it.
Vexel 1v3 again.
Come on, Vexel, you got this. You got this. Yeah, Yorkshire Gold.
Oh,
Oh,
Beams. Oh, Beams is playing out of his mind. He's absolutely been shredding people this last while. That man, he's got 5 kills by himself right now. That little shack play into the bunny rabbit hop and the knock, and now we've got Snowcap right on top of Dips Free.
Yeah, Dips Free dispatched of THC just moments ago, and now No Cap wrapping around, and they're going to come right into him. Evil Pickle holding the line right now. Add it into Puntic. not crossing past it just yet. But they also have boomers coming up from the south side here. So Bruiserton and Necros might spy this out pretty soon. It looks like NoCap actually going to pull off of this. They're not really caring too much about this fight.
I like this though.
Yeah, this is it's a weird position to push if you're
There's
NoCap.
also 18 alive on this zone, so they know they can kind of just retake their center position, and all these teams are just going to kind of fight around them for now and slowly make their way through. They just don't want to risk opening themselves up to being backfilled, I guess.
It definitely would have happened. Orion
Oh,
starting to look over in that direction. Bruiserton will find Evil Pickle to start things off. Making that
Okay.
AK do some long range work there. Or
okay,
mid
we
range
see you,
work.
Bruce.
rather.
That was a nasty shot, but then he
Oh!
just gets clapped back. Lugal.
Ugla with the response.
Oh, Necros.
Necros with a nice flank there, and that's going to take out the rest of Dips Free. They should be able to get this res back, and Boomer should be up to 4 strong once again. Liberate, meanwhile, has moved down, and they are in the northern part of the logging camp right now. Orion's still wrapping around, but RJX Live looked like he was a little bit curious to see if he could spot anything out here.
This is going to be a tough position for Orion to fight in on as well. But there's the tensions being split because Liberate's pushed right on top, and NoCap takes out Halo Senpai to Puntic, pushing up. Added gets JR. It's just beams. No, Ice.
Oh, Ice Tech has a dirty angle and will get the knock onto Puntic. At it now,
Orion.
still in there.
Ryan finds Ice Tech off on the side, and now it is just down to Beams now. Beams getting the res though. Addit's choosing not to push this, giving the res up. So Halo's actually going to get back up, and Ice gets flushed out. They're going to get the heal off too. Oh, because they got pushed in the back as well, and Medox goes down, and then Addit forgets about them.
Oh no. Senka PayPal now the last player up for NoCap. He's inside the building. We'll find RJX Live. That's going to force Orion to come back this way. Stone Storm broke status coming over in this direction. And I cannot believe that Liberate's going to get all 3 these players back up. It's
In
actually
center
insane.
zone, I fully thought Addit was going to make the push there. I mean, often it is the correct play not to make the push there and force the 1v1. But and he went back to go to support his team. But I think in that situation, it's definitely unfortunate. I don't think he realized just quite how on the back foot they were on the backside of that. And now, yeah, Liberate get all their reses, and we've got Boomers on the west as a 4-man. Liberate center zone with 3, and Orion and NoCap just kind of duking it out in a 2v1.
We just lost track of the kill count there. There was a lot going on out of that one time.
Yeah.
Can
I can only
Liberate
imagine
put
the comms too when they got
Oh, yeah.
pushed on their back. What are these guys doing here?
Well, can Liberate manage to put the exclamation point on their Attack 8 Pro-Am first place finish? Can they get the final win? We'll have to see. They're back to 3 up. Boomers still looking real strong, though. Been sending some shots over in that direction. Haven't found any knocks just yet. Senka PayPal, meanwhile, holding down for NoCap. Managed to take out one of Orion. Broke status and Stone Storm. Look like they're content to let him just hang out in that building by himself. And they'll just pick him up when he has to leave.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really want to push up over towards that yellow either because it'll also give up their ridge control. So now Boomers also have a lot of the zone. This is going to be difficult because all these teams on the southeast side, they still have to deal with each other. I think Boomers just don't want to get too aggressive. But I do think that if they're just going to hover around on this side of the hill, they could have trouble for themselves later. This east side is just an open peak. It's just a valley to shoot down into.
It just looks like Boomers are just
Oh, Beams? You missed him.
Run.
Cecil missed. Beams.
close.
Beams is in the open on the right side. Neither of them
Beams
saw
managed
each
to
other.
Sneak it. He sneaks it out. None of the Boomers players have managed to spot this. Beam's just going to go prone for right now and listen for those audio cues.
Oh,
They know that Boomers has just been kind of running around all over here trying to find different angles to see if they can maybe find something to get a knock on one of these Liberate boys, but have not been able to find it just yet. Well,
playing split too, Poro. If Beams finds one, it's not getting traded. He was just on the peripheral vision, and he's managed to find this a rat position basically, but it's going to open up the fight a lot for Liberate. It's correct from him, and yeah, Boomers have to be careful about not splitting up too hard here. If they can't trade him out, it's going to spell disaster. Orion actually wrapped in the logs, by the way.
yeah, definitely not wanting to deal with Senka. And they're going to come around on this south side, maybe see if they can cause a little problem for Boomers.
Good zone.
New circle pops, and that's going to be good for pretty much everybody, which is fortunate. Probably the first time I think we said that tonight. Also, zone 7, and there's only how many people alive? 8, 9, 10.
Well, Liberator gonna have a nice time. They just wait around, and I think they got hand delivered a crate. Yeah, they got delivered a crate as well. So Hello
They
Senpai is
sure
gonna
did.
get a little bit of a refresh on his stuff.
Ooh, Stone Storm actually taking a few shots over towards Bruiserton, so that's going to let Boomers know.
too.
Oh, he gives him the dirtiest gun in the game. Give him an MK and
3
level
gear.
3 armor. Yeah, broke status is going to get spotted out. Can they go for this res here? Looks like they're going to drop.
Senka has an
Smoke.
angle, I
Ooh,
think.
Sixel goes down. Beams finally striking. Beams finds
Oh, it's
one.
1 HP.
Trades back onto Ronan, but Ronan not going to go down. Bruiserton coming up over the top. Will spot Beams. We'll get the knock, but he's immediately going to get traded by Yorkshire Gold. Now Ronan has to go for this res onto Sixel. Yorkshire Gold and Senpai, Hello Senpai have left, have started pushing out. Looks like they might try to go for the res onto Beams. Necros, looks like she's coming up maybe to try to go for the res onto Bruiserton.
It's looking
Looks
like a double
a-
res. I think this is gonna work out okay, but both teams have kind of just been pushed back, and it's a war of attrition right now. The double res will come out, and Beams is gonna get resed as well. That's what I was talking about. But I'm surprised because Beams opened up and couldn't quite get the flush. The damage came back in time because I thought in that position he might be able to get the flush. So that's really good for Boomers. They managed to reset. They don't have to be worried about Beams on that close angle anymore. So all in all, I think that actually did work out positionally for Boomers.
It's huge for them. They're able to get both reses and get back up to 4 strong. So they're feeling pretty good about things. And look at the wrap that they have on this northern all the way to the western side of the circle. Now they do have Stone Storm, which they probably lost track of because he moved during that push. Senka PayPal, meanwhile, has been hanging out in the same building for quite some time. So we'll see what they decide to do about that. Senka, I think maybe Scott, a little bit of vision on a Bruiserton, take a few shots over in that direction, but nothing substantial. Circle gonna pop again, and now Senka will have to move, and that's about it.
I mean, this is overall, obviously Liberator still happy in terms of the position, but overall this is good for Boomers because these two players now kind of have to at least consider pushing up towards Liberate. Senka PayPal definitely has to come up close, and Beams is out on that off angle, and if Senka PayPal can get any damage on a Liberate, that should signal the go for Boomers. So Boomers still have a way to play in.
Sixel went for a hard northern wrap, but looks like he's going to be pulling back. Wasn't able to find any angles, and it's at this point of the game, wrapping that far away, looking a little bit spooky because you know if you get knocked, you're
Done.
more than likely not getting rezzed. Yeah, Senpai, Yorkshire Gold keeping an eye off to the north. Beams just holding out Senka. They know to expect him. Necros looking over in that direction as well. Stone Storm, for his part, has been mostly forgotten about. He should be.
Sunstorm should
safe
just
for the
be able
time
to
being.
hang out. He's going to be really close to Star as well. I actually think he's going to last for a really long time. And Libib pushed out for Senka. Oh, just deleted.
There it is. About all that Senka could probably do. Throw a few smokes out there, try to get it, but Liberate was ready and waiting. And now they're back to putting their attention towards Boomers.
They definitely have
Storm,
better
there
Star
he is.
control. Liberate are basically playing right on top of Star. So they're just playing defense right now, and Boomers have to work something. And Stone could be the spoiler. I don't think Stone's gonna really go for anything though until a lot happens, until a lot breaks out. So Boomers have to find something.
Oh, they're so close. They're so close. Beams. Looks like he might be. I think he might have wanted to try to loot off of Senka here. See if he's got anything throwables wise to work with. Gonna find a whole lot of nothing, unfortunately.
The angles are just being. I like that Boomers have gotten the spread to work these angles, but these north angles, they get really closed off, and they have to push in the open by holding them for too long. So I'm a little bit worried about Ronin and Sixel just kind of getting caught and trying to have to make their rotation back. It looks like they're
this.
trying to make that play now.
I like this from Necros. Sixel and Ronin, for their part, keeping Liberate occupied while Necros goes in for the low wrap. If she can find one here, this feels like it's going to be, it's Necros, Stone Storm, and Beams. It just feels like somebody.
Oh, Stone shot.
Well, there
Stone
goes
finds
Stone.
one.
Stone finds Beam. Ronan's going to go down immediately, though, as well. Necros now coming over the top. They're going to find
Oh, no.
Stone
What?
takes out Yorkshire Gold, Hello Senpai. Yorkshire, they're pushing onto the low duo. Oh, Sixel now takes out Hello Senpai. Yorkshire Gold, the last one up. Can he get anything done here? Necros coming up over the top, has lost track of where they are, sees the head, gets the win.
Necros, I was a little worried. Necros, I'm not gonna lie, Necros was kind of spazzing out a little bit. I think she unloaded a full mag into those logs, but she still made it happen. She made it happen. Hit him with the back lean, hit him with the QE, give him a little smack. It was nice. It was nice.
What's that?
Boomers
One more
close on a
time.
win.
The back lean, hit him with
You
the
hit him
QE.
with the back lean, then you hit him with the QE. It's nice. It's moves. It's
QE.
mechanics. It's clean. Hey, it's game 6, okay, for the players and the casters.
Indeed,
And,
it was hell of a good clutch there by Necros. Hell of a good win there for Boomers. I mean, Liberate at every point and every turn in this tournament has been a tough nut to crack, and they managed to do just that. Although for Liberate, for their part, 11 kills and a second place, looking like they should be pretty secure for first place. We're going to take a quick, very, very short break, and when we come back, we'll have our leaderboards ready for you. All right, everybody, we have the leaderboards all tallied up and ready to go, and we're ready to let you know where everybody finished in this TAC 8 Pro-Am. But first, let's take a look at that final game. Boomers with the win and 18 points to go along with it. Liberate almost. So close. So close. 17 points. They couldn't make it past the back lean into the QE. It's unfortunate.
Hey, I get immersed. I do that.
All right,
I do that when I play too. By the way, Porter.
Oh,
just so
I'm
you know.
sure you do. You're one of those ones that like peeks around corners like IRL,
Dodge, duck,
right?
dip,
Like,
dive, and dodge. 5Ds of PUBG.
100%. It's okay. I do the same thing in Faz. We're playing Faz with Football. Anyway, all right, let's take a look at the overall leaderboard, see where everybody finished. Liberate takes the first place spot with a whopping 260 points. That is going to be good enough for first place and $500. And on top of that, they get 3 wins. So that'll be $560 going into their pocket. Not no cap and ascendance. And Cozy, look how close, man.
Imagine the thing is, imagine if this was like, like back in the NPL relegation days when you get those 1-point heartbreakers and stuff like that. Whenever you see stuff like this, it's crazy. 97, 97, 96.
Absolutely brutal. Well, no cap will take second place overall off of the kill point tiebreaker, I'm assuming. And they also take another $60 for their 3 wins. Ascendants will take third place. They'll get 200, and they got 1 win along the way, so they'll collect an extra 20. Cozy Crew taking 4th place. That'll be good for $120, and another 3 wins for them. We'll net another $60, and then down the line, let's see who else had wins. Let's see. Boomers get 2 wins. Nightly get 2. Snow Patrol with 2. Ascendants, Dips Free, Dragon, Orion, Run It Down, and White Lotus, all with 1 apiece. They'll take an extra $20, so that'll be good for a little bit of pizza for the boys. Oh my goodness. We just got note that No Cap, the tiebreaker came down to kills, and No Cap had 130 kills. Ascendants at 128. That's
Dang.
how close it is.
Oh man, the 2 kills that can be made up anywhere by any player, and that's what you feel.
That's when you start thinking about all those flushes,
Yeah.
all those
Yeah,
knocks
yeah.
you could have flushed, but you decided to go and throw a smoke and res your teammate like an idiot instead of just getting the point. Feels bad, man.
Feels bad.
Well, I think that's gonna do it for us, Steezy. Are we done?
I think so. I think we're done.
Waiting for production to start yelling at us, tell us we're not done. We got more. Oh, they said we're done. They kick us out. Sweet. Well, all right. Thank you guys so much for joining us for the last 4 weeks. It's been a hell of a lot of fun getting to watch these teams develop a new meta on this. Well, let's call it the crazy Mad Max seat swapping meta.
God. Imagine if we still had the buffed barrels with this meta too. It would have been even better.
Yeah, better is very subjective. But thank you guys so much for watching, and thanks so much for supporting TAC8 Gaming and their Pro-Am tournaments. It's been a lot of fun to be a part of this, and thanks so much to our producers, CD6, Band in Black. You also got William, been over there working the maps, and thanks so much for joining me over here on the cast, Steez.
Yeah, thanks for being a great co-caster to have fun with. This has been fun. It's been good. Full of memes, full of dreams.
Let's not get it twisted. You're my co-caster.
I mean, same co-op. It's two the same coin. Fine, it's fine.
I'm primary. All right.
All right, you're the captain now. I got it.
But that is true. Steezy is on the left side, so maybe I am the co-caster. I don't even know. So let me just dip a QE out of this. But thanks so much for joining us once again, guys. We'll see you next time. Make sure you follow Steezy on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. Follow TAC8 on Twitter. And keep in touch with what's going to be the next big thing coming out from Tactical 8. So until then, guys, we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.